And we are live at the Nightel training ground, or the Nightel field as it's called. It's a popular ground where many football legends based in Lagos State and whether played in Lagos State kicked football back in the 70s, the 80s, and even the 90s as well. Welcome to the broadcast of the Lagos Legends Reunion Fiesta. It's the main event. That's right. Well, you could say the main before the main event, because there'll be 3 games before we see a champion. That's right, the Lagos Legends, as they are known, which necessarily doesn't mean those who are based in Lagos, but those who have ever kicked ball in Lagos. And there are many of them. That's right, about 100 football legends for Nigeria are right here at the Nightel ground. A very good morning to you wherever you are. This is the official broadcast coming to you live on VFC TV, of course, in partnership with Stream Media Entertainment, and they're partnering to bring you this game. It's the voice you usually hear on the VFC broadcast. Mighty George Essien is right here. I'm not here alone. I'll be joined by, of course, a guest commentator. She'll be making her debut on the commentaries on this platform. But before I introduce her, let's let you know that what you see on your screens right now is the players for the first game of this Fiesta. Players of 36 Lions team and Team SP as well. Of course, 36 Lions team clad in green over green, and the opponents, the Team SP, clad in red and black. Let's before I let you know who make up those the team, let's quickly welcome my color commentator for today. She is a broadcaster with Max 102.3 FM Lagos, and making her debut on the commentaries today, and seeing all these legends who kicked ball before she was even born. I'm definitely sure about that. Toyosi Adebanjo joins me on the commentary today. Good morning to you, Toyosi, and welcome.
Good morning, George. It's wonderful to be here. I'm really excited, honestly. And I was surprised you had to mention that.
Well, I had to chip that in.
You're right. So many of them are like grandfathers to me, trust me. So many of them are uncles or fathers to myself. So it's an honor to meet a lot of them. I had to have one-on-one talks with most of them. They were pleasant men, good men, honorable men, and all of that. And I was really, really impressed. Also, I'm glad to have met them as well. All
right, then. And you'll be talking about them today as well. Yes. Many I do know, but a lot more, of course, I only heard about when they play football. Let's quickly let you know, it's the Nigerian anthem currently being rendered by the Nigeria Football Supporters Club as the players stand in what they had done in the past before. Some of them here clad went on to represent the country. Some, of course, were only just club legends, playing for the likes of Stationery Stores, Nepa of Lagos. We also had a number of other teams as well. Nightel, First Bank, New Nigeria Bank, and all that. Some of these legends were. Let's just let you know, those who are doing business for both sides, you must just pardon us and pardon them as well. When you see 100 legends, it's quite difficult how you're going to group them and who's going to play, and they just started sorting that out today. So that's been sorted out. And apologies, you can't see the graphics on your screen, but we can manually let you know those who will be doing business. First up for 36 Lions. Toyosi, you help us with that one.
Yes, for 36 Lions, we have Agori Olumoyiwa. That's number 5 for Team 36 Lions. We have Oguntuwase wearing the number 20 jersey. We have Ipaye with the number 10, with the number 30 jersey. Giwa playing the number 7. Akim Ogunlade with the number 19. Solomon Olukoya with the number 15, and Friday Echo with number 10. Agboy with the number 13. Oguntuwase again with number 8. Keye with number 14. Shola Shuaibu with number 25. Gafar Mohammed with number 11. Haji Gafar with number 36. Kunli Oguntade with number 17. And then we also have Kola Likoja with number 16. Waidi Adekunle with number 27. Obafemi Abiodun, not yet capped. Abawore Stephen with number 29. Sorry.
You'd say Obafemi Abiodun, jersey number not specified.
Yes, not specified.
Obviously,
sorry.
that was a capped player. Did do business for the under-20 back then. I just wanted you to finish up with the list,
Odiri
and then we could talk a bit about some of these players.
Odiri Festus with number 6 and Akim Busari with number 4.
All right, then. By the way, the jersey number 36, Haji Gafar, is the one you see there with the captain's armband, and he's the owner of 36 Lions. I suppose that he has catered to this team 36 Lions, and was given the honors of captaining the team and also getting the number 36 jersey. Did do some football during his time, but if you see there, Festus Odini is the last man he shook there. I do remember him back in 1993 with the class of Kanu Nwankwo and Wilson Oruma, where they faced off Ghana in the finals of Japan 93 and brought home the trophy for Nigeria. Festus Odini is just one of those few members of that 93 squad that were who's present here at the moment. 10 years earlier, there was a famous squad as well, the Africa Junior World Cup squad, and some of the members also here as well. We would see them in probably the other games. Tarira Okorowanta is a man nicknamed Super Brat. Everyone's waiting to see what he's coming up with on the pitch of play. Let's also tell you Hakim Aguade, you talked about him as well.
Yes.
He had played in Cote d'Ivoire sometime, and also with Germany, in Germany. His famous time was with Stationery Stores when they won the league in, of course, that was 1992, and the FA Cup in 1990 as well. Abiodun Obafemi was in the Flying Eagles, part of that squad I told you, with Tyra Okolowanta, and of course lots of other players who I'll be mentioning. He was there in 1983, played defense, 93 rather. Later on played with J.J. Okocha, and Taribo West found his way somehow into the Atlanta 96 Olympic squad, and that's when we started hearing little about him, no doubt. Lukman Oshu is also one of the players who will be gracing the pitch today. He played in the same era of Fatai Amo, who is currently the national under-17 coach. Last led the team not so rosy campaign, but he's here today, and they're so delighted to hook up all of them. The pre-match formalities done. Waidi Akoni there leading that delegation. He's a former defender for the Super Eagles, one-time Football Association chairman for Lagos State, and he is the coordinator of this tournament, coordinator of the Lagos Legends Club as well, the organizers of this Lagos Legends Reunion Fiesta to celebrate Nigeria at 61, by the way. It's exactly 10:41. Apologies for starting behind schedule. It was billed to kick off at about 10 a.m. and we just cannot wait to see Toyosi's grandpas, you know, play football here today. As expected, they would not be playing 45 minutes. It's only fair. We don't stretch them to 45 minutes.
Well, definitely we don't.
All right. So it's going to be 30 minutes for each game. That means 15 minutes per half. And then we still have another game to go. Then the winners of the two games will definitely be carting away the grand prize of the Lagos Reunion Trophy.
Yes, definitely.
I think there's some cash attached with it as well. We'll let you know. All right, still talking about the legends who are here today. Frank Howard is a popular name. I saw him and had to ask again, are you Franklin Howard? Well, he said, yes. Have I changed that much? Well, he was the captain of the Flying Eagles in 1981 and Stephen Cash's defense partner in the Flying Eagles and New Nigeria Bank FC. They won a lot together. He played for Super Eagles before Kashi, though. But Kashi lasted longer. On the screen just a short while ago was Friday Ekpo as well. He himself has gone into some sort of football administration. It's quite interesting how he operates. He's on the board of the Akwa Ibom Football Association, but he's based in Lagos. And one of the mercurial number 10s that we knew at the time, talking about Friday Ekpo. Before there was Henry Wosu or JJ Okocha, there was Friday Ekpo, who was as mesmerizing. We had a number of them too. See, we had Friday Ekpo, we had Tyrell Kolowanta, those who made the midfield, you know, quite delightful to watch. We had Etimesin, who came later on as well. One of the bad boys as well. That's Oshiemi, the captain of the side of Team SP. We don't expect to see mesmerizing football, but it's just about nostalgia to remind us of how these players did kickball back in the day as well. Team SP, of course, which of course Oshiemi is the captain. Number 9, let's get the other players for Team SP very quickly.
Yes, we have Wasiu Adetorio with number 29, I think as the defensive midfielder in the game. Taiwo Enegwa, number 28. Ambrose Duru, number 5. Taiwo Loyede with number 10 jersey. Tajuddin Rufai with number 23. Tunde Obayemi, number 30. And Rash Adams, number 20. And Wemo with number 2.
All right, there you have it. Remind you again, they would prosecute this in 30 minutes and then get to play the other teams as well. We will confirm those other 2 teams. I think there's a Team Heritage as well.
Yes, definitely.
All right. Waiting for hostilities to kick off. That's the special guest of this event. Himself a government dignitary. And we'll do the kickoff formalities. Signify the commencement of this interesting event, brought to you by Stream Media Entertainment in partnership with VFC TV, the broadcast that is. The event itself is organized by the Lagos Legends Club. Wasiu Shinloku is the special guest, a member of course, the Nigerian Parliament. He is, and a big supporter of this initiative, flanked there by Waidi Akoni and the match official for the game. How far back can you recall about Nigerian football, Toyosi?
I think as far back as 2000.
Okay.
Yes.
That was the year where Nigeria fell to Cameroon again in the final. I remember 1984, some of the players here were part of that Nations Cup where in Cote d'Ivoire, where Nigeria lost to Cameroon in the final, and that was 4 years after winning the Cup of Nations for the first time on the home soil with that emphatic win against Algeria in 2000, right there at the Lagos National Stadium. In fact, that was the last high-profile game to be played at that stadium, where Victor Ikpeba ignorantly put his hand over his head, indicating that he had missed that penalty. Imagine if there was VAR at that time. Well, many people had blamed some sort of favoritism.
Of course.
Right there, the referee was there looking at the CAF president whose team was playing in the final. I don't know. I don't want to agree with that theory, but I think it was very clear that the ball had crossed the line when Victor Ikpeba struck it, but he still apologizes for putting his hand on his head, and that's what gave the referees that guts to rule that one out. Friday Igbo there. Game's kicked off already. We're about to see some entertainment if you like, nostalgic if you like. If you're a 70s and 80s person, then you would just picture this man and will smile. Team 36 Lions in green, Team SB in red and black. Oshiomi there. We've seen the first throw-in of this encounter. Not so athletic as they used to be. Friday Kubodu there. Or rather, that should be a boy.
Yes, that should be.
Can we call that an attempted goal? Maybe not. Both teams taking it very easy. But just to know, there was a BP check just before this game. Very important. Many of them in their late 50s and early 60s. Very important to ensure that they're very fit health-wise. An infringement there. Will be seeing the first free kick of this encounter. Just at the edge of the box. He made quite a show of that one.
Yeah, I think it was a very unprofessional tackle there on Haj Gafar.
It's a friendly game.
Yeah, I know, but then in a position where the 36 Lions have an advantage with a set piece here, and it's possible they can get a goal or early goal in this match.
Well, let's see. We will need to get the timer up the screen so we can monitor. And set in, looks like we might have seen a first goal there, but just a Lukaku header, only that it just went inches wide. And the man who did that looks like it was Akim Ogwade, who had a lovely turn there. The resultant free kick from that foul almost produced the first goal for 36 Lions, and I'm not sure that Team FC SP would have been excited about that one. We hear there's a very big bounty to be won. It's not easy to bring all these grown men out on a Sunday morning and they play and sweat it out.
Of course.
There's got to be something involved.
Definitely, they have to. It's very important.
All right then. More than anything for them, it's the fun of coming together. Many of them are just coming together for the first time since they hung up their gloves and boots. So it's certainly a big deal. And little wonder it took them time to get themselves together. What a shot there. But not to power the The goalkeeper. And look at that, it might just be the first goal. Great goalkeeping. Another great rebound as well. Wow.
But he had to take him through the hard route and trying to lob the goalkeeper. But then chances like this don't come too often. I think Team SB has to take all the chances they have to make sure they win this or get through to the next round.
Lekon Lariwaju was the man who had the rebound opportunity there, but it also went wide. Jamil Musa, the goalkeeper for Team SB, also had some of his time playing in some clubs in Lagos. Added a bit of weight there. But the thing with goalkeepers, they could still be bulky and get the job done. I remember Wilfred Agbonigbare, the late Wilfred Agbonigbare, God rest his soul. I remember Abiodun bit his man, but the man still didn't let him pass there. And that's Friday Echo, number 10, sent that one. 36 Lions in possession now. A boy there. Olumuyiwa looking to find his colleagues. It goes out for another throw in. Olumuyiwa would take it. Team SB in possession now. Taiwo Negwa looks for his man. They could still have an opportunity here if we get back to the pitch. Lekon Lariwaju. Shewon Shiemi, not sure he was looking for there, but it is well defended there. And it will be Team 36 Lions who get things back on track. They're stopped on those tracks though. Well, how would you describe this first 10 minutes of the game? Looks like both teams sizing up each other.
Exactly. It's been quite cagey. Both sides misplaced passes a lot, maybe due to not yet being match fit. It's the first time they are playing in such intensity and all of that. But then I think always being a footballer would always be a footballer. You could see some few flashes of brilliance from individuals here, from Oshiyemi and also for Fatai Eko. So I guess along the line, when we get to the 20-minute mark, we should be able to get some interesting stats.
Tuashe, who was going, but he was stopped, and the man who stopped him finds himself on the turf. We hope it's not that serious. Well, this is a game where I'm sure that substitutions must be a lot, just in case some people can only play 5-10 minutes.
Definitely.
You don't want to wear them out. And who's that gets back up for Team SB? Hafiz Belewa. Team FC SP also has Sadik Dabiri, Wasiu Adesonya. Those are also top names back in the day, and he plays no more part in this game, as it were. Or maybe just to be treated at the sidelines there. Tough one, no doubt. But action continues here. At about 15 minutes. Akim Ogwade is a man who gets attended to by the medics. And there they go. Might be opportunity for one charge there, maybe two. Team SP in position. Man down, not so serious. Well, the weather's playing tricks on us right here. Very cloudy at the moment, and some slight showers coming down. Weather forecast shows we might be having some drizzles. Hopefully, we would still get this man to play. Don't forget, still to come, we have two more teams who will be doing battle before we get the ultimate final game of this Lagos Reunion Fiesta. Wherever you're watching us from, whether it's from the Stream Media Entertainment YouTube page or, of course, the VFC TV, of course, app. That's via the Vandresa FC app. Do drop us a message. Let us know what you think about what's going on. The face you saw there just now is none other than that should be Ambrose Duru. Wasiu Adetoro is the man you had seen earlier. We, of course, will need to identify them at every point in time. They play on this ground, Nightel ground, as well as stationary stores and 3SC. That's Shooting Star Sports Club, one of the teams that have gained promotion to the top flights again. Used to be in the past, you'd say they have birthrights, but you can't say so about the big teams of old. Many of them defunct right now. The big teams in Lagos, the Nitel, NEPA, all defunct. Stationery stores came back, but have not been the way they used to be. Pulled out of the league, or were rather relegated from the NNL just last season. Those were the traditional teams, the big in there. He stopped. Odini, Oruma and Karibo Jigwe mash out the midfield of the 93 Golden Eagles. Scored. It looks like Oshiemi might get the first goal for Team SB. He stopped. How did that happen? Great defending as well. Ham has been averted right before our eyes. What an interesting one there. Yes, looked like I thought he was going to go for the goal.
Honestly, I thought he would do, because this is the second time he's having to face the goalkeeper with a one-on-one challenge, and he fluffed his lines over and over again. Disappointing from the captain, Oshiemi. He should have put his side 1-0 up there, but he did not.
Well, it's not easy. They're not as active as they used to be. Not that calculative, but great work there from the goalkeeper as well, coming out to ensure that no embarrassment will come his way. I can imagine after the game, maybe they might come out and say, see, well, boy, see what you play now. You know, do your body again. You did body now, leave that in.
I think it was a good one from his teammates to have laid it off for him. He could have been selfish there to take the ball on its own, but he had to give it to his captain to slot it in, but unfortunately that didn't go in.
Wasiu Adetoro there. And also on that bench, Ambrose Joro, former Flying Eagles defender. A cross-section of some other football players, too numerous to mention. Just to let you know that some who are on the stands today and might not get to play include the likes of Friday Laho. Well, we saw him getting dressed. Elastic Elaho is what they called it back then. We hope he gets to play. Godwin Okpara is also right here as well. He has a very interesting story, which indeed ended up with him being serving some jail time abroad. Not the best of stories, but it's good to see him back and shining. Also here I spotted Victor Agali. He's somewhere around the corner. I do remember, of course, Godwin Okpara was one of those white Gafar, the proprietor of 36 Lions. Interestingly, he is his club has produced the likes of Victor or Junior Ajayi, who now applied his trade with, of course, Alakli, the African club of the century. And back to Okpara, he played with Strasbourg, played with PSG, played with Standard Liège. Best shot as well right there in Germany. It was in the '98 World Cup. we had to pass the baton over to Cameroon. It was an interesting 4 years to see for Nigerian football at the Olympics.
Yes.
Cameroon felt they could do after Nigeria did it in '96, and with the likes of Samuel Eto'o, was a petite player then.
Yes.
Powered Cameroon to win the Olympics in 2000. I think many would still describe Nigeria's triumph at the Olympics. And that's the player who's brought down, by the way, and free kick rightly given. What would you say? Best sporting moments in Nigeria?
In as much as I did not see so many of them until 2000, 2002, from research and what I've heard from most of these players and videos, clips, and here and there, I think truly from the 94, 98, they had Nigeria dominated Africa at that point, and it was a very successful period of time for the Nigerian players.
Surely it was. Abiodun Obafemi was there. The back line of Team 36 Lions is the one who got that clearance earlier on, and looks like it's halftime. Or do we make that full time, as it were, in this first game? Friday Igbo is not happy at all. He's taking this rather seriously. Well, of course, when you play football, and that's the kind of passion that they exuded back then. I'm not sure what he's complaining about. The referee looking the other way for some calls, I suppose. There's been no disallowed goal here. That man has put in some work. In spite of his frame, has been able to stop some onslaughts. Jamiu Musa is his name. Played in stationary stores too at some points in his career. You could see it's all smiles and excitement. Even though there are complaints about something, they would still be excited that they were able to kick ball once again with their teammates after a very, very long time. We're talking about the highest, the zenith of football achievements for Nigeria. You can be far from the truth, definitely, from that set. But we do have to remember that there was a build-up before the 94 squad. Before then, the likes of Stephen Keshi, Rashidi Yekini had been there from the, let's say, just close to the mid-80s. I remember 1984 Cup of Nations. Yekini was already there. Keshi was already there, you know. And we saw teams graduate from the junior cadre, that's the under-20 cadre. In fact, the under-20 level was even the most popular, you know, division of Nigerian football. I remember the team that went to Mexico 83. Some of them right here, Yisa Shefulue and of course Tarila Okorowanta. They graduated into the senior team and they formed the bulk, the mainstay of the team as well. So in the past, Nigeria usually harnessed, you know, the 8th grade teams properly. There was a proper transition. Mutiu Adepoju was a star of, you know, back in 1984 and alongside others as well. And you got to see him later on in the Super Eagles, as it were. I don't know if that's happening right now.
Well, it's not happening the way we want it to right now, but judging from what we're seeing now, I hope whoever is listening, they get to see that we used to have history before. We used to have lay down rules with how things are being done and being done properly, where you go through the right system and you graduate to the right senior side, starting from the under 17, under 20, 23, and of course the national, the senior side. And well, for now, we have talents where home and abroad, we have so many of them even playing in Europe, where we go meet them, talk to them, and then invite them to play for our countries, not allowing them play through the right grassroots, like maybe the under 20 or under 23, but straight away we just take them because they're doing well in their various clubs in Europe, and we want them to play in the national team.
How about the fact that then the league was very virile, it was very strong?
Yes.
You know, we even had players taken from secondary school. There was the Governor's Cup and all that. We had players who went straight from St. Fimba, all those big, schools back then, went straight into the junior team, the Golden Eaglets, and then into the under-20 team. And they were predominantly, of course, they had to play at home if you're under 17 and under 20. So there was a stronger league back then, so you could rely on players who come through the grades.
Yeah.
But now, if you have an expatriate coach, he just looks at those who are shining abroad.
Of course.
And even to get home-based players to play for the national team is a big problem.
Yes, it is.
And when Gennett Raw decided, you know what, yes, you said we want home-based players, and they took a bunch of home-based players and took them to United States to play against Mexico just some months ago. We all saw what happened. They got walloped.
Yeah. 4 goals to nil.
The fact is that the Nigerian league is not what it used to be, that produced the likes of this great players. It was very competitive.
Yes, it was very competitive. I had one-on-one talks with most of them before this game started, and from my research, most of them played in Nigeria. They played in clubs in Nigeria here. Popularly, the stationery stores, where it produced a lot of them. Stationery stores with, I think, First Bank, Union Bank,
that's right,
Julius Berger. Every one of them played in clubs based in Nigeria here. Very few of them had to travel abroad to play in Germany.
Well, after they excelled at home, they had to travel.
Very true.
That should be Abiodun Obafemi there. Of course, in the back line for 36 Lions. Henry Wosu, MON, is the one who clad in black there. And that was another great number 10, was part of the 1980 Nations Cup winning squad alongside the likes of Adoke Mesemeka, Christian Chukwu, Shagun Mathematical, Odegbami, the late Aloysius Atuegbu, and a whole number of great players, some of them of blessed memory. 1980, before a 94 there was 1980, and we pay great respects to them. That's Kunle Sholaja, the man who has an encyclopedia of Nigerian football to date, written a book about Nigerian football history to date. Kunle Sholaja attended the most World Cups. My senior colleague has been to every World Cup since the year 1990. And that is a big achievement. 10 World Cups thereabouts. I've only been to about 2. Make that 3. 2010, 2014, 2018. Looking forward to attending more World Cups as well. Not as a player, obviously.
Of course not. It's too late.
Yeah, well, okay. Maybe as an all-stars player.
Okay, maybe.
But we have what we call all-stars these days, for those who are not aware. Well, that was the first half of this game, so it's the second 45 now, with Team SP now playing from left to right, while 36 Lions have switched places. We're yet to see a goal in this encounter. Maybe it will come any moment from now.
Okay, there are also notable changes for Team SP. I guess a few players who are rested have been able to come in, notably Tunde Obayemi, number 30, is a winger, has had to come in for number 5. That's, I think, Ambrose Duru replacing him, because I think right now they need to be more attack-minded and try as much as possible to get a goal.
It looks like Captain Oshiemi is also out.
Yes, I think Rash is in now. Rash number 20 is in as well.
All right, so let's see how this changes would affect the game. Both teams looking for a goal, surely. Let's see how this would definitely pan out. In case you're just joining us, it's the second half of the first game of the Lagos Reunion Football Fiesta live at the Nitel ground, the famous ground of Nitel, where Nitel Football Club play their games. The pitch used to be a lot better than this. Ended up being messed up and ended up being worked on again, so it's not as bad, but it could do better. This game is coming to you live via the Stream Media Entertainment platform and Vandresa FC TV, the home of Vandresa Football Club matches. I'm George Toyosi, and it's a pleasure to tell you that the skies have started behaving. Looked like the rains were going to drop earlier on, but the sun is threatening to come out, and that's very good for this man who came out here to play football. And football they will play. That's Friday Igbo there just before stepping off the pitch. He was agitated. Shows he needs his side to get a goal to progress to the final of this round-robin tournament. 4 teams, 3 matches. We can't wait to see what the final is going to look like. There they go. Team 36 Lions might just be having that opportunity. Number 27 fires it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first goal of this encounter. And what a goal, you'd say. And Ipaye you do fluke. Jamil Musa came out and seemed to have covered it, but Waidia Dekole knew just where to place the ball, and 36 Lions are in the ascendancy in this one. It's 1-0. First goal of this competition.
Yes, it took the ball cleanly. I think that was very fantastic from Waidi Adekunle. I almost thought he would fluff his lines there, but then he was very confident in taking the ball and taking it past the goalkeeper. Fantastic ball from from his teammates to have set him through on goal, and all he had to do was slot the goal past the goalkeeper in the one-on-one situation.
That's Waidi Adekunle reenacting his days as a star in Lagos as well. What a goal that was. We could watch that over and over again. And I'm sure that Friday Igbo will be relieved right now. No more agitation. Yeah, this is what we came to see. We came to see the goals. And the goals have started coming in. We'll get a quick confirmation of the coaches just before we sat in the commentary position. It was the debate of who would be the coach of the 36 Lions. I do remember that. In fact, the players collectively coaching themselves there. I'm sure they must have agreed who will be the man in charge. There has to be a coach, no doubt. All right. In the first half, it was 36 Lions who got a free kick in this position. And now it's Team SP who are desperately in need of an equalizer. And how is it done now? Swung in, quite weak there, cleared away by the wall of 36 Lions. Was Friday Igbo who did that. And there goes number 20 there. Team SP still in possession. Stopped rather nicely. Lots of green shirts at the back. It looks like they've started packing the bus. Friday Igbo trying to show some skills there, but definitely not allowed. Rash Adams, who came in a short while ago there, tried to start an onslaught there from Team SP. He ended up winning them a corner kick. Tunde Obayomi standing right in front of it at the moment, just as a player is attended to at the moment. That should be Giwa. The Nigerian Football Supporters Club there with their traditional drums and trumpets. But these days there are lots of supporters clubs. I do remember it was only one. These days you find a number of them. It's quite mind-boggling, especially when you go to the national team games and you see 3 groups of supporters playing. I don't know. Some say the more the merrier, but I think that you know, it showed the disunity in terms of that association that has led to creation of more groups. But hey, there was even a truce meeting that happened. They still went their separate ways. I really don't buy that, but maybe think it's okay. I mean, TOC can stand up today and say, I'm forming the Grassroots Football Supporters Club, and it really doesn't matter. What's your take on that, though?
Yes, I think you're right, and at the same time, you wouldn't blame them too much. Of course, the phrase "the more the merrier" can always mean different things, but at the same time, I think unity is very, very important and should be promoted here as well.
All right. Some dignitaries there, members of Parliament of the Federal Republic of Nigeria gracing this event. Tunde Obayomi has the opportunity to set up his man right there as he sends it in. Does he find a head? Yes, it does. But it goes wide. Not the intention, I'm sure. Another opportunity gone begging for Team SP. The clock is ticking. They know they need to get back in this one. And very quick at that.
Yeah,
how difficult would it be for them right now? Looks like Team 36 Lions were caging up.
Oh, so unfortunate. The defense were able to recover so quickly there. You're right, Team SP need to do something different from what they've been doing before, because they need to get back into this game. If not, they get knocked out. I don't think the substitutions have worked well, because Rash Adams happens to be a defender, but is playing in a more attacking role.
That's right.
And I do not see how a defender tends to contribute in the attacking third. But then Tunde Obayomi, the winger, needs to put in more balls or more crosses into the 18-yard box so that their strikers can try as much as possible to get the ball at the back of the net.
Well, he tried in the mode of that corner kick, but well played. The header wasn't well positioned. It's Obayomi who is running with Taiwo Negwa there, but they're dispossessed. It's 36 Lions who go again. Sent in. Friday Go with his man there. Clever chip. Still on his man. And wins a throw in for 36 Lions. Second half, first game of the Lagos Football Reunion Football Fiesta. And that means we're just getting started right here. Just getting started. In case you're just joining us, grab your lunch or your brunch or it's breakfast. That is brought to you by Stream Media Entertainment and VFC TV, which is a platform that you're watching this game on if you are logged in via, of course, the mobile application. Talking about Vanders FC, interesting season gone. The Lions at rest at the moment, waiting to pounce once again when the new season beckons. That we are not sure of. We do hear the NPFL will start in sometime in late October. But the tradition here is that the NNL starts about 2 weeks after. What a shot that is! I mean, to fire from how many yards is that? More like 30 yards or thereabouts. At this age, it's still something to applaud, even though it didn't hit the target.
All right, yes, so of course, shots there from 36 Lions there trying to double their lead. Of course, you're right. It's not easy to fire from there. It's surprising. You could see that he still has that firepower in their boots, and this is not the first shot that has been fired. You could see that match fitness, while other teams tend to see how it's been played and capitalize on this as well.
All right, that was Tunio Obayomi with an in-swinger. The ones you talked about, he needs to be sending those crosses. That's one of which he did. Stopped there by the defense of 36 Lions. He's doing a lot to ensure he sends the ball in, but the connection is the issue. The players who can bury the ball at the back of the net. That is what is missing for Team 36, Team SP. With 36 Lions, they've relied on the counter. You saw how the first goal came and the second almost came as well. They're defending really deep and making sure they release and get a man on the counter. It's worked for them once. Team SP should have found this out. I hope they have, as we still are here to enjoy what's left of this game. A reminder again that we have 2 more teams. Team Remix, interesting one, and then Team Heritage. Well, Team Remix has interesting ones, just like this opportunity here. Quite an interesting one. Cleared away, and that's Obayomi again. He makes a run. Seems to be very athletic. And he's sent in looking for his man. It's well cleared. No worries for the defense of 36 Lions. They go again this time. It's the Team SP who need to worry. Well, they wouldn't worry that much. Rash Adams. Something could just happen here. Team SP. Not for now. Come back later is what that defense says. Was talking about the members of the Team Remix: Victor Agali, Henry Wosu, Ganiu Akoni. Friday Elaho, we'll get to see him with Team Remix. It also has the likes of Don Pedro Obaseki. Well, many of you have wondered, is that a footballer? Well, Don Pedro Obaseki did play a bit of football before he got into movie directing. He's the popular movie director. We also have Edwin Yobo, the older brother of Joseph Yobo. It's just as we have two brothers here as well, the Dosu brothers, David Dosu and Joseph Dosu, right here in this premises, the stadium. David Dosu did play before Joseph Dosu, the younger brother, maybe more popular with his exploits at Atlanta 96 Olympics, and later that unfortunate incident of an accident that claimed his legs. But ever since, he's invested his time in grassroots football and has been able to produce a number of great players as well. I think his academy is the Vestaloo Academy. It's a man down there. Hopefully it's not so serious. Jersey number 27 for 36 Lions. Waidi Adekunle, that should be the goal scorer.
Yeah, the goal scorer.
That's not so good. It looks like he's played his part in this game. He's scored a goal. That should be it for him.
Yeah, it looks like it's for him. He has pulled up a muscle, I think, is on his thigh, and it doesn't look too good. I think it's very deserved if he's rested and moving on to the next round, because they need him to be fit for the next round if they are to win this cup final.
That's very important. With the class he displayed to score that goal, it looks like there are more goals up his boots, and they'll be looking forward to that. Friday Igbo and Co. It's a lovely one in there, but as usual, the defense of 36 Lions are very resolute. Well, there goes, and it's a corner kick. Will we see Tunde Obayomi come around to take it? Well, it's a free kick instead. So says the referee. A free kick it is. Taiwo Oloyede is the man who was a victim of that one. It looks like he'll be the taker as well. Yes, he is. It's sent in. Team SP with another opportunity there, but it's well saved by 36 Lions. Camley at that. No issues whatsoever. But just to know, 36 Lions also had a substitution in the goalkeeping department. All right, so Coach Fataya Mo is the coach of, it looks like Team 36 Lions, or yes, Fataya Mo is the coach of 36 Lions. Now we know that. He will not be kicking ball today. Current coach of the Golden Eagles in Algeria. And 66 years old. Has been one of those among his class that have gone on to do a lot of coaching and managerial jobs. He managed Shooting Stars in, of course, Left in 2020. Before then, he was with Sunshine Stars back in 2012-2013, and later came back again in 2014. Went back to Shooting Stars again in 2016-2017, and came back again before he finally left in 2020. Actually, in 2018 rather, 2017-2018. Today he's the coach of the Golden Eaglets. The Eaglets didn't do so well, you'd say, in the last campaign. And, he had a number of issues to blame. In fact, he was even pointed out by a phony report that he had demanded bribe from players. And people started analyzing, no wonder the Golden Eaglets couldn't function as they could. But he came out to deny that and debunk that story, which was spreading all over on Facebook. The NFF also came out to say that they had a lot of faith in him. But what next for the under-17 football team? He's still coach as far as we know. And we hope that lessons have been learned from the last campaign. Fatel Mo also assisted Coach Samson Siasia at the Olympic Games. And that was in 2016.
Yeah.
The most recent Olympic Games, he was an assistant to Coach Samson Siasia. I do remember they went on to win bronze in that one. But another legend here was an assistant coach to Samson Siasia in 2008. That's 8 years earlier. And that's Henry Nwosu, MON, was the assistant coach to Samson Siasia, the Olympic team. And look at it, Team SB with opportunity. No, it tries again. This is not happening. And this looks like it's the last kick of the game. Quite agonizing when you have the last opportunity of the game and it doesn't go in. That's Gafar of 36 Lions applauding his team. This is what you call a disappointing rush indeed. Did a great job to putting it out in the first place. We should have been seeing a 1-1 scoreline right now, and would make it quite competitive. But it looks like if it ends in a 1-1 scoreline, they would have to take penalty kicks. We have been spared of penalty kicks in this game. So sad indeed. We need to confirm who that player is once again. Quite disappointed he is, Toyosi.
Yes, I was just about to say that kudos to the goalkeeper. Aside from the strikers not being able to put the ball at the back of the net, the goalkeeper has been so big. He has come up clutch for 36 Lions, keeping them in the game, making sure that they go ahead to keep this 1-goal lead and qualify for the next round, of course, to face whoever wins between Remix and Heritage FC. So kudos. I think the goalkeeper, for me, should take the man of the match, if you ask me.
Looks like, because that moment, that save just changed everything. The last kick of the game, and it was a great save. All right, CC, apologies. We're still, we're trying to identify the players. Some of them just got in there and got their shirts just 1 minute before kickoff. And so we have seen a number of players who did not come on time and were able to decipher who they were. And we're not going to mind words at all. These players played back in the day, and it would still take some time to catch up. But that's Coach Fatai Mo there, the coach of 36 Lions, who'll be an excited coach. And imagine if he wins this one. It would also be part of his CV, no doubt. Definitely part of his CV. Festus Sodini is the man with the white beard there who's looking out instead of listening to his coach. He's also a manager of his own. He coaches a Lagos-based team at the moment. Some of them coming into managerial jobs. Tyra Okorowanta was recently appointed the team manager of Bayelsa United. And that was just some weeks ago. Bayelsa United were ITO Cup champions and have the second spot in the CAF Confederations Cup. Congratulations to them. Sadly, we talk about continental action. The only team out of the continent for Nigeria is the champions of Nigeria, Akwa United. That's certainly nothing to write home about.
At all, it's not.
The first becomes the last, or the first becomes the first to jabber, like they say.
Of course, remains.
What could be responsible for that?
Well, I think poor preparation. We could say poor preparation, or no team unity from the sides, and the fact that we would always want to blame the coach. We always want to make them take the fall and all of that. But then it's important that they need to move on from this and see how they can do better in future.
All right, we'll take a short break now just before the second game of this football fiesta, the Lagos Legends football fiesta. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll still be live right here. TLC is here. We also have Kelechi Bennett, who will be joining us probably in the next game or the finals of this one. But sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. In just a jiffy, we'll be right back to bring you all you need to know about the second game and, of course, the final game of the Lagos Football Reunion Fiesta. Let's go for that short break. We'll be right back.
I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. Introducing the Vandreza FC mobile app. Get latest updates, fixtures, player profiles, and live stream our games in one touch. It's your one-stop handy place to follow everything Vandresa. Vandresa FC mobile app is available both on Google Play Store and Apple Store. Now, you can take Vandresa FC wherever you go. Vandresa FC won't walk that road without you. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. Introducing the Vandresa FC mobile app. Get latest updates, fixtures, player profiles, and live stream our games in one touch. It's your one-stop handy place to follow everything Vandresa. Vandresa FC mobile app is available both on Google Play Store and Apple Store. Now, you can take Vandresa FC wherever you go. Vandresa FC won't walk that road without you. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline.
And we are back again for the second match of the Lagos Legends Football Fiesta, an initiative of the Lagos Legends Club. It's an association that has been set up to celebrate football stars that plied their trade in Lagos. And that's why you see the likes of Tyra Okorowanta, even though he's now based in Bayelsa State, is right here, and he's the captain of the team heritage side. Good afternoon, as it were. It is afternoon, I suppose. 9 minutes to midday. So safe to say, very good afternoon to you, and welcome once again to the Nitel Ground football field, the renowned football field where Nitel FC did play their matches, and lots of football clubs also visited as well. It's the venue of this fiesta. It's put together to mark the 61st independence anniversary of Nigeria. This is, of course, VFC TV, and the broadcast partners are, of course, Stream Media Entertainment, using the stream of Vandresa FC television. It's a lovely partnership, and we're very proud to be here. I'm George Essien, and my colleague Toyosi Adebanjo is here as well. It's been her first time commentating on such a Legends game. I must admit, apart from the testimonial game that had Joseph Yobo's testimonial that saw lots of players who had hung up their boots. I also haven't been in a position to commentate football players who did business while just a period while I was born or thereabouts. At least I'm still proud that it was maybe about 10-15 years more than Toyosi, but it's okay. Welcome, Toyosi. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm having a few time here.
You're getting into the groove,
yes,
right?
Yes, I am.
All right, very quickly, we have Team Heritage and Team Remix. Let's have the lineup of both sides. The first 11 will do. Team Remix, of course, playing from left to right. They're clad in green, white, and of course orange. While Heritage.
The all blue.
All right, then let's have the lineup quickly and the coaches.
The team list for Team Remix. We have Azubike Uche, that's the goalkeeper, wearing the number 1 jersey. Elaha Friday, the number 23. Nicholas Ubido, number 3. Don Kelvin Irekeve, number 19. Loveday Omerue, number 27. Pito Alfred, number 2. Fela Tom Dollar, number 17. Ghana Sana Felix, number 6. Yinka Deniro, number 30. Ganiu Akoni, number 8. Ishola Akim, number 11. And of course, we have the reserve. We have the Amid Kanike, Charles Molin, Kayode Oladende, Mike Dominic, Waid Akoni, Ife Emegara, Abiodun Samuel, Alarakwe Rahman, Sunday Ashi, and Bolaji Idowu.
All right, and that's for Team Remix. Let's get Heritage very quickly.
Okay, Team Heritage, we have Adeniyi Shobowale. That's for the goalkeeper wearing the number 22 jersey. Matthias Enebeli, number 12. Yinka Da Costa, number 7. Demola Fatuga, number 18. Godwin Okpara, number 21. Kola Lead Joker, number 23. Tarila Okorowanta, 26. Tony Ogbenidon. Kelvin Etemike, number 20. Golden Ajebo, 30, and Rotimi Odufowora, number 27. As for the reserves, we have Fataya Alabi, Oladipo Josie, Julius Akpele, Monde Odiaka, Tayo Taurid, Samson Ajigeri, Rashid Olugbode, Koya Dosumu, and Kenneth Okori.
Okay, well, those legends' names you mentioned, I wish. And it will be a delight to tell people some of the things that they definitely did while they were playing. When you talk about Elaho did tell us a story at some point about his time in the Super Eagles and how competitive he was. And he made a confession at that time. I mean, since we're talking about what happened back then. Well, he said at that time that when he went back to his native Benin, his mom would take him to the backyard. And, well, in Benin, Edo State, as it's known today, back then it was Bendel State. Well, most of them believed in traditional, of course, religion, and even till now. So his mom would take him at the backyard and then offer sacrifices. But he says the sacrifice was not to ensure that he gets another person's shirt. It's just to ensure that he doesn't break a leg and all that. In fact, he had blood washed all over him anytime he came to Benin. And he said, well, maybe that's why, they called me Elastic. That's why my leg was not broken and all that. So he earned that name Elastic. He said because his mom was always washing him in blood. Well, probably the first time you hear it, he's a man wearing jersey number 23. He's a captain of Team Remix, rightly so, and a captain of Team Heritage. Both of them standing together there. Of course, it's Tarira Okorowanta, a.k.a. Superbrat, a.k.a. Tarek, named after a Tunisian superstar as well. This game looks more high tempo, it seems, than the first game. It looks like they've been itching to get on the pitch, and we're already seeing some flashes of brilliance right there. All right, Team Remix. I wonder where that name came from. Team Remix, maybe the jersey, by the way. It's seeing green, orange, white. Quite a lovely jersey. Not bad at all. And there they go now. Team Heritage. Nice leg overs there. Lovedale Motorway wouldn't allow that one pass at all. Here's the man now who has a bandage over his head there. I don't know if that's some style. I do remember some defenders who had bandages over their heads. Oh wow, his is just what they call the stuff that you just put on your head that the tennis players use.
The headband.
Headband. Yes. Thank you very much. Here's a headband. His is a headband. I do remember that defenders who actually wore bandages.
Yes, when they get head injuries.
I remember for Nigeria, Taribo Wests.
True.
And could that be Efe Soji as well? Efe Tobere Soji and Taribo West. Well, Efe Soji was wearing the bandana. All right, so he was more fashion. But these days, they don't allow you wear things like that in football anymore.
No, they
do you know in the past, you could wear your wedding band? And you can wear a necklace into the pitch and earrings. Yes. But now, you can't even try that. You deposit everything, before you get on the pitch, because anything can be used as an object. Their Heritage goes now. It looks like a first goal will come here. And the man goes down. It's a penalty. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we'll be seeing the first sort of excited action is Tarira Okorowanta, the super brat, the man that many have been waiting to see, the man who would get up from a football club and walk out of the club, a man who told his coach at 3SC, "You thought I could not score goals. I scored 2 goals," and he took off his jersey and threw it at the coach. You hate to love him. The first man to score a World Cup goal for Nigeria. The first man, mark my words. The first World Cup goal scorer for Nigeria back in 1983. In Mexico 83, he scored Nigeria's first goal against Soviet Union. Unfortunately, Nigeria went on to lose that one. Is that Godwin Okpara? Godwin Okpara from PSG to Nigeria, and he scores. Ladies and gentlemen, the first goal of the second encounter is here, and it's Team Heritage with a lot of superstars with very big heritage have given us something to savor right here. Godwin Okpara doing it like he used to do in PSG and Bershot, and putting behind all the misadventures that led to him being in jail in Europe, is making his teammates smile right here. I did talk about Tarira Okorowanta, and look at that. He was a mesmerizing player. That's the jersey number 26 player. Back then, it was said that Etim Esin took after him, not just in terms of his mesmerizing skills, but in terms of his attitude and his keeping of camp. And of course, when you skip camp, you go out to have fun and all that. But those are players that look at him there. Look at him. Look how he moves so swiftly. The players that that you must play with. You have to know how to manage such players. I think the story of Tarira Okorowanta will best be told by his teammates, because he would tell you, well, they just didn't like me. That's why they were saying bad things about me. And see, you have players like that these days. Who could I liken him to these days who is quite controversial? Well, maybe not as bad as Mario Balotelli. Balotelli took his own too extreme. Balotelli was one time Golden Boy, most promising young player, but I don't know what happened to him. Is it the fame that got into him? Tarira Okorowanta could be likened to Balotelli, but for Balotelli, he could do and undo. Tarira had limits. He had boundaries that he could do all these things. You're a great player, but you also have to have your boundaries, no doubt. So great stuff there A great goal as well. I mean, if you were in the 80s, an 80s person, you would know what that goal actually means. But look at that penalty awarded. Even the team remix did not. They tried to, of course, argue with that, but they had to agree that Tyrell was really brought down.
Yes, of course, it was brought down. And that's the second
Look at that. Just before we can even talk about something else, there are things happening with this team heritage. Another goal in front of our eyes. These ones have been waiting to play this football. They've been itching to get back on the pitch, and we're seeing it right now. Team Heritage, captained by Tyrell Korowanta, have scored. The team captained by Thompson Oliha. What a great goal that is. We need to confirm that, because we're about talking about something else before that goal came in.
Yes.
Who graced us with that goal?
From the beginning, I remember you mentioned of the high tempo of the game, and that has produced 2 goals already. And
Demola Fatuga actually got that goal for us. Jersey number 18. What a great one indeed.
Yes, a very great shot in the box 18. Took it very well and very cleanly too, giving the goalkeeper no chance at all. But let's go back to when this game started. It's just 6 minutes. It's just 7 minutes on the clock, and it's 2-0 already. We do not know what to expect later on. It could even get to 5. We would rule nothing out in this game. Anything is possible. But for Heritage, they look like a superstar team, and like you said, being headed by Tariel Luanko, having Godwin Okpara as well. Okorowanta, sorry. Godwin Okpara in their side. They look more compact. They look more intense. Anytime they stride forward, they do better. They do well with the ball. And the high tempo is already speaking for itself already in this game. And it looks very, very interesting.
With just under 10 minutes of play, we're already seeing 2 goals. It shows that it looks like Heritage are already looking like contenders for the winners of this tournament.
Definitely, they look like contenders. And I know that 36 Lions would be having to smack their lips and be like, we have to do better when we face these guys. But this is not Team SP. This is Heritage, and they're already strutting their heritage already in this game.
All right, but it's early days. We still have another 22 minutes to go in this first 45 minutes. Let's see if Team Remix can get back to this one. I've never heard of a football team like that, but anyway, let's see if they can remix this scoreline and make it count. There's a jersey number 30 there, and how he's strutting on the pitch. I don't know if they say that no mistake body. Now only body, but waiting there inside the body feel different.
Of course.
So I wanted to say they have any sort of minus in the team, but it looks like Team Heritage have more fit players, while Team Remix have some beer-bellied men right there. No disrespect to them.
I didn't want you to hear that from me.
No disrespect to them, but of course we do know that these guys are in their 50s. So, I mean, no one says you should keep the 6-packs. But Team Heritage definitely do have more 6-packed men than those of Team Remix.
Yes, they do.
Is that going to count? Does it count? Well, it's counting already.
It's already counting.
Okay.
And also, not just because they have 6-pack men already, they have petite players. I don't know if you noticed that. They are quite small on the ground, easy to move, a bit fast for their age, but that of Remix and not, in fact, they're not remixing their age at all. They're not remixing their previous performances when they were younger. They are having to move the ball too slowly, giving away the ball in important areas, and they are being punished by it from Heritage.
All right then. There goes Tariel Korowanta now. Trying not to be selfish, pass the ball, but that trick didn't end up so well. That's Coach Uch, actually goalkeeper Uche Akubike. He was actually at the 1998 World Cup in France. Nigeria flattered to deceive. Coming from 1994, Nigeria also progressed to the next round, but it wasn't the same as 94, where there was a loud bang. Yes, there was a Rashidi Yekini in 98, but he wasn't the Rashidi Yekini of 1994. And this man was one of the goalkeepers who went on that journey, Kubike Uche. Today he has conceded 2 goals already, while the Heritage goalkeeper is on holiday. Look at him. It's just
he's having a field time.
He's taking a photo shoot. He's having a photo shoot there.
I'm loving his modeling styles.
Yes, definitely. He's even tired and saying, let the ball come to me. All right then, Uche Akubike, I do remember him, no doubt, was one of the players who, well, it was great to be on the party in France, but not necessarily, have an opportunity to man the sticks when you had of the players there. Peter Rufai was still in his heyday, and at that point you definitely cannot dislodge a Peter Rufai. Clock says it's just past 12 minutes in this encounter. It's the Lagos Legends Football Reunion Fiesta live at the Nitel Football Field in Oshodi, Lagos, Southwest Nigeria, Africa, wherever you're watching us from. It's a Sunday to remember, and we would rather not do anything than watch great football and commentate on it as well. It's Team Heritage, who are clad in blue now, going for a third goal. It's Tyrell Kolowanta. Will he go alone? I know he would pass. And that he does. Remix will get the ball back now. Maybe they can get the first goal. Just maybe. But no one there to support the man. He bits one. There is an opportunity in a corner kick for Team Remix. First real chance, first real onslaught from the Team Remix side. And here's hoping that they make the best of it. They do have their stars there. Everyone definitely is a star. But you remember the elastic Friday Laho. He was part of the 1994 Cup of Nations winning squad. Don't forget also some players you'd see here. Well, we haven't seen is Henry Wosu. I wonder if he has decided to just be coach on the bench. But we do know that the coaches of both sides. Let's get the coaches once again for the Remix. It's Najim Faraway. He's the head coach. The second coach is David Temire, and Franklin Howard is the third coach of the Remix side. Of course, Henry Wosu is not on the coaching crew, so we need to see him probably play in the final. You know, he's one of the stars of the tournament. Head coach for the Heritage side is Peter Nyeketin. That's another great name. Turned out to be a coach as well. Dosu David is the second coach. Deyemi Adebanjo is the third coach of this side. There are your coaches for these two sides. Great players in their heydays. And all of them have had a taste of coaching. Some of them still coaching. Well, others, maybe coaching wasn't their forte. Well, there's this thing about what happens to ex-internationals, what happens to players after football. That's Friday Laho has played his part in the game. He said, I beg, I don't tire, I beg. How can you abandon your team when they're losing? I don't know why Laho is doing this.
I guess he took a knock, so you can't blame him too much. Health is wealth. Health is very important.
Surely.
So, of course, if he can't continue anymore, he has to go to the bench and let someone who is fitter continue for the team.
Well, his team is 2-0 down. What do you think the Remix need to do to get back in this game?
I think they need to. I wouldn't want them to say. I wouldn't want to say they need someone pacier or faster, because we really can't guarantee that. But they need to keep the ball more often. And that's what Heritage are doing. They know how to use the ball very well. They've been keeping the ball well. Okorowanta and Godwin Okpara know how to pass the ball well. They are not doing that right now. Remix need to keep the ball. They need to also shore up their defense. They are too open. Heritage are stretching them so much and opening them so wide that they have all the spaces to put the ball in the back of the net, and of course put the ball in the middle, in the box 18. So I think Remix have to do something different from that, shore up their defense. I think it's not bad if they play on the defensive side, pack the boss a bit and then hit them on the counter attack. That would be the best for them. If they want to match them man for man in terms of skills, I do not think they can match Heritage with that.
So an unfair match, you think?
It looks like it, and it's already playing out on the scoreboard already.
I don't know I don't know how they chose their teammates. Back then when we were younger, when they say, "Oh yeah, let's choose your teammates," they say, "Yeah, you come. We choose the best players."
Of course.
If you quickly choose the best player,
You get the best.
and then the other team has an opportunity to choose another one. So now, if that was the strategy employed in this one, how come Team Remix allowed Heritage to choose Godwin Okpara again after they chose Tyrell Korowanta?
That's a question we need to ask them probably after the game, because it looks like they are not allowed to have such double cheats.
Look at that!
Wow!
It's not yet
Wow.
Uhuru. You cannot say it is game over. 2-1. This is the highest scoring game. Obviously, it's the second game of this Fiesta. And 3 goals have been scored. Team Remix have bounced back and starting an onslaught. What can you say about this one? Let's get the goal scorer very quickly. That happened just before we know it. What a lovely twist and turn right there. And it's 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Team Remix who have pulled one back. Wow. Interesting one indeed. Very, very interesting. And just when we're talking about how one-sided the game might be, it's definitely 1 goal to the good. And just at halftime, when Team Remix have bounced back from the dead. All right, interesting. Sunday Ashi with that goal, and what a way! I don't know. It's almost looking like the referees do wait for the last action of the game before they call it, full time or half time. Sunday Ashi with that goal for Remix gives us an interesting second half to expect, no doubt. Yes, 20 minutes on the clock is what this first half was played for, and then we expect another, of course, half, just as we have some exciting dances right now. Well, Toyosi, that just hit us like that. We didn't even see that coming. It looks like you had already ruled Team Remix out. Look at them. They just proved you wrong there.
Yes, they took it right out of my mouth just when I was trying to tell them about what they should be doing differently. And of course, just like I said it, that they need to keep the ball more. That was exactly what they did. And Taiwo Taiwo Ashi was able to keep the ball with pace and trickery, was able to go behind the defense of Heritage and also dribble the goalkeeper and slot the ball in the back of the net. So more of that to come in the second half if they can keep that up. They've seen that the number 9 looks like the danger man for them, one who is dangerous, who can put the ball at the back of the net. So they need to see him more, get the ball to him more, make sure they find him with accurate passes. That's Sunday Ashi. Find him with accurate passes and make sure, leave the rest to him and see if he can bury those chances.
All right, so it's jersey number 9 for Team Remix, Sunday Ashi, who gets the goal for them, and that's after a stellar one for the likes of Godwin Okpara, who scored that stunning penalty. Well, a penalty, you know that it's always, well, they say it's 50-50, but I choose to say it's 70-30, because you do have that luxury of just deceiving the goalkeeper and getting at the back of the net. 2-1 the scoreline, as entertainment is going on right here in the stadium. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll have some little time to just analyze what has gone on and what to expect in the second 45 minutes. Stick around right here. I hope you've grabbed your bottle of something cold, because it's already hot right here, and hope the lunch is served, and you staying tuned right here on, of course, this platform, Stream Media Entertainment, YouTube, and of course VFC TV on, of course, the application. We'll take your comments as well when we return. Stay tuned.
Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. Introducing the Vandreza FC mobile app. Get latest updates, fixtures, player profiles, and live stream our games in one touch. It's your one-stop handy place to follow everything Vandreza. Vandreza FC mobile app is available both on Google Play Store and Apple Store. Now, you can take Vandreza FC wherever you go. Vandreza FC won't walk that road without you. I know a game. A game of friendship. A game of fairness. A game of passion. A game of surprises. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. Introducing the Vandreza FC mobile app. Get latest updates, fixtures, player profiles, and live stream our games in one touch. It's your one-stop handy place to follow everything Vandreza. Vandreza FC mobile app is available both on Google Play Store and Apple Store. Now, you can take Vandreza FC wherever you go. Vandreza FC won't walk that road without you. I know a game. A game of friendship. A game of fairness. A game of passion. A game of surprises. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. Introducing the Vandreza FC mobile app. Get latest updates, fixtures, player profiles, and live stream our games in one touch. It's your one-stop handy place to follow everything Vandreza. Vandreza FC mobile app is available both on Google Play Store and Apple Store. Now, you can take Vandreza FC wherever you go. Vandreza FC won't walk that road without you. I know a game. A game of friendship. A game of fairness. A game of passion. A game of surprises. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of...
All right, second 45 of our second game of the Lagos Legends Football Fiesta, live on Stream Media Entertainment and VFC TV, official broadcast partners of this encounter. All right, it's been lots of hours of fun, excitement, talking points as well. goals galore, especially in the second game of this tournament, where Team Heritage were in blue and now playing from right to left, taking on Team Remix, spotted, of course, the remix of colors, white, orange, green. Player now playing from left to right. Just before the break, we saw a goal come in for Team Remix, doing themselves good to halve the deficit they suffered from Team Heritage, captained by the Super Brat himself, Taria Okorowanta, and 2-1 up. I'm George Essien. Tuosi Adebanjo is also here, and we have been taking you through, of course, the games. Yes, games and not game of this tournament. First game we did see did end in a 1-0 win, and we would be seeing the final of this tournament also coming up. Team SB were the ones who took on Team 36 Lions, and now it's the Remix versus Heritage. Tuosi, welcome back. It's
thank you.
Great to be here once again. And imagine how the game for the goal for Team Remix was the last action of the first 45. How, well, I say first 45, but they don't play up to 45.
First 30 minutes.
More like first 20 minutes that we saw. How pivotal was that goal for them?
I think it was very pivotal, and also for coming into the second half, giving them that that ginger, yes, let me put it that way, that ginger to get into the second half and want to do more. In the second half now, they know that they've halved the deficit in the first half, and the second half, all they need to get into back into this game is just one goal. And if they're able to do that, to get on level terms with Heritage, I think Heritage themselves would be a bit weary and a bit fearful that they would not want to lose this game, and becomes a very open game for both sides. And by the end of 30 minutes, second 30 minutes that we're going to have, we'll find out who is going to have the final laugh or the last laugh in this game. But for Heritage, whatever it is, for Remix, whatever it is they did in the last 5 minutes of the first half, they need to replicate that in the second half here, and not just do it bit by bit, seeing flashes of brilliance. They need to keep the ball, they need to get the ball to their number 9 and let him wreak havoc in the defense of Heritage.
All right, it's all about getting the goals that will ensure your passage to the final of this one. And there goes Team Heritage. And the Remix player there, Loveday Omori, had to do a lot of sprinting. I reckon that he would stop and pant a bit. Loveday Omori is the captain of the team now, taking over from the Elastic Elaho, who strolled off in the first 45 after picking a knock. I did tell a bit an interesting story about him and what he did tell us at some point, how his mom ensured that he remained fit. It's more like the story of DJ Drogba. At some point, there was always the talk about DJ Drogba flying to Senegal to use horse placenta. And that's a story for another day, but the bottom line is that DJ Drogba would get injuries but come back shortly after like he never had an injury, because he receives special treatment. I mean, as Africans, there's a kind of treatment and there are beliefs that Africans have. It's the same sort of issue that Zlatan Ibrahimovic was chiding Romelu Lukaku about, that his mom was using juju. I don't know if you remember that story as well. Lukaku and Ibrahimovic had a face-off during the Milan derby, and Ibrahimovic said something very nasty about his mom. And well, it's not far from the fact that Africans have their own belief, and if they think that this is the way to treat, themselves, it's better. DJ Drogba usually gets treatment from Senegal through a traditional healer. It's the same for Elaho. He says he always get washed by his mom, traditionally. And it was not to see how he can win games was just to stay fit. First of all, was just to stay fit. Let me stay fit and still be available for selection. Those are stories that we've had a lot of stories. We've had a lot of people opening up their lockers in the dressing room and seeing a dead chicken in it. That is the sort of stories you hear about Africa. And, well, whether you want to hide it or not, it was really happening. I'm not sure it happens now. The players from Africa, especially Nigeria now, most of them are born abroad, so they're not, they don't believe in traditional religion and things like that. Anyway, back at the pitch, let's tell you that Tara Okorowanta has stepped off the pitch, and now it's Godwin Ogbara who is the captain of the Heritage team. Godwin also getting a goal in this game. 6 minutes gone already. So fast how time flies. It's still actually Team Heritage 2, Team Remix 1. Please jettison the scoreline you're seeing on the screens. That's obviously a technical error. It is Team Heritage 2, Team Remix 1, and not the other way around. Let's see what Remix come up with right now. Can they remix a goal? They got one already. Heritage will clear. Remix would hold on there. Ifai Meghara looking for the ball. Doesn't get to him. And there goes Abiodun Samuel. Abiodun Samuel again now. Surely would send it in. Looks for his man. Nicely collected there. Abiodun gets to the ball once again. Seems to find a way to call the ball to his feet. Nice defensive work, but not clearly. That's an attempt, no doubt, but not the sort that his teammates would have wished he would have done. You know, my former football coach used to tell me, when someone passes to you, George, do not insult him. Don't say, which guy passed me that? The fact that he intended to pass to you in the first place is a noble deed. Even though the pass was bad, you need to give him a thumbs up. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Next time, just put on for here. Not, which guy passed me that? You know?
It's kind of like an encouragement for the next one to be better.
Surely. And you know, sometimes in football games where there's some matches where some players look for the ball to come to them, it doesn't come to them. Especially maybe in training or maybe back in the dressing room, they say, some people have ganged up and say, see this guy, no pass ball, give him one. He could just spoil the game. So you can have players who strut around the pitch and wonder, why are you not passing the ball to me? Anyway, that happens, no doubt. And now you're hearing interesting stories. Some of the stories definitely were told by these players and their time back in the day, playing for Nigeria and playing for various club sides as well. It's the Lagos Reunion Football Fiesta, second match. One more to go, which is the final. It's the first time this is done. And Stream Media Entertainment and Vandresa FC TV certainly delighted to be the official broadcasters of this game. We hope that you're taking time out to watch. In fact, Toyosi, we need to go to the Stream Media YouTube page and see some of the comments that are coming in. Okay. We'll do that in a very short while. But today is also a day to help you reminisce on the time of some of these players. Wydie Akoni was expected to play in Team Remix. Obviously, he's caught up with organizational duties. I reckon he might maybe do 3-5 minutes. Also, Henry Wosu. He's not on the coaching bench of either team, so We hope he gets to give us some of his dazzles. And that could happen, especially as the midfield role is open. The number 10 jersey. Is vacant, so we might just have Henry Wosu come in here. We're waiting to see him do business. Benson Adama is also here as well. A man who was part of the 1983 Under-20 World Cup squad. Also played with New Nigerian Bank, 1982-1983. And it's coaching experience. He went on to coach Ikorodu United. Look at that then. What a shot that was. That's a collision there. The referee would have to make his decision. Two grown-up men, obviously. Gesana Felix going down there. And he also had a defender who went down with him. And that defender had to be Taiwo Tarid. Now what's going to happen? That's a clash. It'll probably be maybe fair play displayed there by the referee. I'm not sure that he would blame either party for that. Tarid looks like he was already falling. Well, Gesana ran into him. Let's see what the referee's decision will be. You saw that too, I see.
Yes, I did. It was able to make a late run into the box, but it was intercepted by Taiwo Tarid. I guess the referee is giving that a free kick against the remix player. So hopefully Felix. He was looking for a penalty there, but he didn't get that.
And Godwin Okpara would take that one out. Heritage will be looking to see how they can increase the advantage. Team Remix. Looks like they are gaining more and more momentum there. That was an earlier chance that eventually went the way of Heritage. Anything can happen. There's certainly no pushovers. Even though, as we analyzed in the first 45, that they have more beer-bellied. Well, it might not be beer that caused the big belly. Could be something else. Some Corby and Ishewu.
Very possible.
And some fufu. You know. Anyway, it's allowed. I beg, you can't come and kill yourself.
At all.
All right, you played your game. You did your part during your heyday. Just come out here and have fun. But as you can see, this guy's actually taking it very seriously.
Yes, they are.
And that's great. I wonder how many of the current crop of players would still play like this very seriously. Well, it has to be a function of how you play during your days. Well, these days where there's so much money and players don't really, they choose matches to play. I'm not sure they might give this sort of dedication and this sort of, intensity to play in their late 50s. Well, here's what we're seeing from this gallant legends, and that's why they're called legends. At a time where there was no money in football, as it were, they played this game, paved the way for all the players you're seeing today. They are our legends. Heritage 2, Remix 1. Once again, jettison that scoreline on the scoreboard. Yet another technical issue. Heritage 2, Remix 1. That's the scoreline. 15 minutes gone already. 5 more minutes thereabout, and the referee will signal the end of this game. Remix would have to do a lot more to get back in this. Already they had substituted their goalkeeper Uche Akubuike MON. After conceding 2 goals, they decided that he should go rest. So far the substitute goalkeeper hasn't considered, so we could say the plan is working. Uche himself had gone on to play for Julius Berger, Eimba Dolphins, Gombe United, and he was here on this same ground as a player for Nitel FC. It looked like Heritage would get another goal here. Didn't quite connect. And the player seems to be complaining. Did we see a push there in the final third? Looks like he lost balance, but the complaint came in, and that must have been Kelvin Etemike, jersey number 20 for the Heritage side. Maybe we'll give that to nice defensive work by Lovedale Morue. Came in right on time to stop Kelvin from getting past there. That man certainly still does have some skill there. Demola Fatuga is the man who you saw just some seconds ago trying to give us a nice taste of what ball walker is all about. They knew how to play football, I'm telling you, and they're showing us that they certainly still do know how to play football.
Yes, you can see that from their skills. The skills are not so excellent, but you could see that
the touches are
yes,
there.
It's still their body. Few touches, few tricks, few flicks there from few of the players, a few nutmegs here and there, and how would I put it now, a few step overs and as well. So you could see that they still have it in them. They may not be as agile as they used to be, they may not be as flexible as they used to be, but they still have it in their blood, in their system, and it's showing off, of course, on the pitch here.
Great stuff indeed. What a shot that is! Goes straight to the hands of the goalkeeper. Underrate this team at your own peril. They certainly still have more to give, even though the clock looks like it's just under 2 minutes to the end of this encounter. Will we have a miraculous, a dramatic fight back like the miracle of the man back in 1984 in Saudi Arabia against the USSR? Well, that one was coming back from 4-0 down. This one is coming back from 2 goals down. And not sure they have the time to come back because it's 20 minutes on the clock. Team Heritage are through to the final, and they get to play Team 36 Lions any moment from now for the final of the Lagos Legends Football Fiesta. What a big time rush indeed. Well, at this point, I don't know. Our job is to commentate, but if you look at the way that Heritage have put in the fight, Team Remix have tried to plow back in the second half. They still held on strong. Look at how they did that, and how, of course, Team 36 Lions also did it. Team 36 Lions scored at the dead of the game, of the first game. who do you think has shown more panache, more tenacity to get the job done in the final?
What helped Heritage today was the very first 10 minutes. They had a very good performance in the very first 10 minutes. The first 10 minutes of the game has given us a different story of how the game all went down. If Remix had been lively or wide awake in the first 10 minutes, I think they wouldn't have gone 2 goals down. They were asleep, they were lackadaisical in the first 10 minutes, and they didn't get the grip of themselves so early in the game, and they lost those opportunities and were 2 goals down. Trying to fight back from 2 goals down is not an easy feat for guys like them or for men like them, but they gave a very good showing of themselves. At least they scored a goal, unlike Team SP that did not register any goal at all, but they tried to score a goal. So good one for them. Unfortunately, they couldn't fight back, and of course we have to give all credit to Heritage. They did a fantastic job in the first half and saw out the second half as well.
All right, and kudos to, of course, the mesmerizing skills of Taro Korowanta, who got the first penalty for them. If we could see highlights of that game again, it was quite great. Like Tosi said, the first 10 minutes, it was a big-time rush. Godwin Okpara burying it like he did back in the day as well. And so, Team Heritage, you know, the final is always a different ball game. We could see there's so much tenacity from Heritage, but 36 Lions, knowing that, you know, it's just the title is seconds away from them. The trophy is just, you know, within a touching distance. Might just step up to see what they can do, no doubt. Well, we're seeing some entertainment on our screens. Tosi, is this the kind of entertainment you do like? I'm sure the legends will love this.
Of course they will.
Remind them of their youth.
Get them excited.
You should.
Steady calm. They watch me. Now we do here. Talk to me. What shot do you want from me? What shot do you want from me? What shot do you want from me? Speak to me. What shot should I give you? Close up or what? Watch, when I start, watch you. You get zoom now, you feel zoom, you don't feel zoom up. They zoom up anywhere where you do now. Anywhere where you do, if you move and zoom up. They watch me, they enter my shot. Oh yeah, go now.
Or something?
I do not know, but
take off her attire as well.
She's surprised by what she's seeing, of course, and it's exciting to watch.
Oh, okay.
And fun to see how cheerleaders tend to move and are so excited as well.
Well, it's Nigeria 61. It's great that they're wearing Nigeria. This is Nigeria of today. We are excited, yet there's still a lot to be done.
A lot to improve on, both economy-wise, our sports, infrastructures, so many things, entertainment itself, so many things need to be improved on. But we're doing well as a nation outside the country. We're representing the country well, and still more to be seen, of course.
All right, more to be seen, more to be done. It's been days of reflection. Nigerians are known for being one of the most or the happiest people in the world. Like Toyosi said, when you look at the economy And what should be and what is at the moment, it's not something to get you excited. Nigeria, one of the biggest oil producers in the world. Nigeria, the largest economy in Africa. Nigeria, the most populous black nation. Nigeria, the home of entertainment of Africa. Nigeria actually now is fast becoming the home of entertainment of the world, because Afrobeat is now the biggest thing in music in the world. Burna Boy can sell out the O2 Arena of the biggest, or the Wembley Stadium, twice in a month. He could do a show on Monday or on Saturday, and then on Monday do another show, and it'd still be sold out. That's how big Afrobeat is. And well,
the biggest record so far from one of our Nigerian artists was sold out 3 times.
3 times,
yes,
and that
3
is
times, yes.
All right. So what are we saying?
In a matter of hours too. In a matter of hours, I think he got into the record of clocking 12. Was it 12? Yeah, 2 hours now. Yeah, 2 hours.
Who is that again?
Sold out. Wizkid.
Wizkid.
Yes, putting Nigeria on the map there with selling out the O2 Arena 3 times for 3 days.
Look at that. Look at that. It's something we definitely need to be excited about. But how much is a naira to a dollar? It's a big question. How much is a naira to a pound? Or how much is a pound to naira? It's still disheartening. I do know it. In the past, the naira was even more valuable than the pound, but it's a different ball game. So those are the ones. That's what would definitely make you not excited. But in terms of other things, yeah, I think it's okay. Let's even talk about football as well. Is our football where it should be? I certainly do not think so. We're hoping that things should definitely change, no doubt. But it behoves on us, Toyosi, your generation, my generation, to lay the foundation, and so that the generations that will come will remember that we did our best.
Yes,
all right? Nigeria cannot be reset now, that's sure, in terms of getting those things that we want done. But we have to do our best.
Yes, we have to do our best. The sports industry is really lacking. We should be making a lot of money from this, or from the sports industry. But then I've always been an advocate for one who wants to put people in power in the right places. We need those who are learned when it comes to sports, who have been in this position before. They have experience in sports. They should be the ones in power. They should be the ones in positions where having the NFF president, the sports minister, and all of that, because they know what it takes. They've done sports before. They know what it takes. They know how sports should be marketable and how sports should impact the economy of a nation as well. So many nations abroad, not just in Africa alone, they tend to feed off sports because it's a marketable industry where so many things are in play. Nigeria one day should be able to host the World Cup and confidently do so. But I don't think in the next 10 years we would want to hear Nigeria hosting the World Cup. It's not possible. It's not like it's not impossible. But right now, in the next 10 years, I do not see that happening. We need to improve a lot in so many areas, not just in football alone. I think, of course, we dwell so much on football. Too much, if you ask me, too much on football. There's so many sports out there that bring money. Swimming, rugby. I know cricket can be a little bit hard and all of that, but there's so many sports. Long tennis. How many Nigerians do we have competing in the US Open, competing in the ATPs, competing in the Wimbledon? Very few.
Well, how many Africans do we actually have?
I know, but Nigeria can set the pace too.
Because we are giants of Africa.
Yes, we can set the pace.
Okay, well, that giants of Africa thing is just
yes.
Now mouths, now you did now. Now you talk All right, and so that's the entertainment. I'm sure that I could see some of them actually taking their cameras and trying to document this showpiece.
Yeah, of course.
This entertainment showpiece right here, especially for the legends. They deserve to be entertained, and what better than something that reminds them of when they were younger, you know? I remember those days. You know what? That's the thing that legends always say.
Yeah.
In my days. Interestingly, Toyosi, you're going to be saying the same thing as well to your
of course.
to your younger ones.
Yeah, of course I will. And I would have
when I was your age,
memories of video clips to show them as well. That because I won't just use my mouth, because now technology has taken over where we have the internet doesn't forget. Of course, we have clips, you have video memories, picture memories as well, where you can show our younger generations how it was being done before.
Well, it's quite exciting, no doubt. It's best to do your best, as it were, while you're young, and when you have the opportunity to do so that you can tell the good stories and even the bad as well, to help the coming generation. You notice the man behind there, how excited he is.
Yeah.
36 Lions versus Team Heritage would be in the final of the Lagos Football Reunion Fiesta. We'll be here to bring that to you, no doubt. Wherever you're watching from, this is that official broadcast, and we are reaching you live via Stream Media Entertainment's YouTube platform and Vandresa FC TV. And we are at the Nitel ground, the famous Nitel ground. We have the legends in attendance. I have my friend here, Kelechi Bernard. Let's just welcome Kelechi quickly to talk about what he's seen so far. Kelechi, it's great of you to be here. You've been just... Kelechi must have, when you come to places like this, it's, I know this guy now. I had to tell Kelechi, say, you know what? Said some of these guys, please show me who is this? And he was forming like he knows a lot of them. But I do know he's followed Nigerian football. We've also followed Nigerian football. Let's find out what you think so far. That's why they are coming, by the way, doing what is done in Nigeria. Just in case you're watching from outside Nigeria, we do actually spray money on people that dance. That's what happens, all right? Kelechi Bennett, welcome, and great to have you join us.
Yes, nice one. I'm George. Glad to be here. As you said it earlier, I was trying to get the faces of some of these ex-players who did so wonderfully well for Nigeria back in the day. So I managed to, identify a few. Some I couldn't identify, but
we both managed to.
We both managed to, right? To identify a few. But I think for me, I'm right here. I'm actually dissolved in emotions because some of these stars, as a young boy, I watched them play. I watched them dazzle the nation, put up some wonderful, scintillating performances for club football. At club football level and also at national team level. So now, getting to see them real life, one-on-one, for me, it's like an honor. For the first time, I'm seeing Hakeem Ogunlade. I don't know whether I know him. Stores, ex-Stores.
Of course.
Stores, yeah. I'm also seeing. I just saw Jide Oguntuase. Way back. Those days in Stores, and also for the Flying Eagles of Nigeria. I saw Heron Wosu. We all know Heron Wosu, what he did for this country, and also for ACB. A couple of stars, Waida Koni, who I heard he is the convener of this very event. So I think for me, anybody who is not dissolved in emotion, or that person for me should maybe has eyes not running through his veins. I think it's an honor for me to witness this wonderful event.
It's a great honor indeed, Kelechi, and you've seen what they've done so far in this game, especially the first two games. We can expect that they should take a break, and that's why we're seeing that the final hasn't commenced yet. They should take a break. These are men, these are grandpas now. What about their performance? Are they really playing like grandpas? And how would you rate how they are playing so far?
Yes, they might be a little bit older. These guys are actually in their 50s, 60s. I'm not too sure about that one. Some 40s. The team captained by Tyler Okorowanta, aka Super Brat, aka whatever. That man was something else when he was playing. He gave a lot of headache. He skipped a heartbeat, because he was like an F1 terrible. So I think his team for me looked a little bit sharp. Yes, they look a little bit mobile. Other teams, play the ball to their fate. But the team captained by Tyler Okorowanta for me, sharper, more mobile, and they put the ball in the space. And so I think that's the team for me. I should say, could bring a side to beat. I also like 36 Lions, put together by my friend Alhaji Gafar, and it's a good side too. So I wouldn't know who will be playing the final, but I think that's the side for the team captained by Tyler Okorowanta. He also has the likes of Monday Jagger right in that team too. A couple other players on that roster, ex-players, because right now they're not still, doing their stuff. They are still, taking it easy. So it's like kind of some sort of Biat Polo kind of football they are giving us. But I'm not saying it's a Biat Polo kind of football standard. But again, they are giving us.
You just said so.
So I'm not saying they're giving us some kind of Biat Polo football standard. But I think it's been great. So I like 36 Lions and also the team captained by Tyler Okorowanta. These two teams are the ones I'm looking forward to maybe playing the final.
Well, certainly the two teams are the ones playing in the final up next because they both won their games. Of course, 36 Lions beating Team SP 1-0 and Heritage beating Team Remix by 2-1. Exciting stuff we're seeing right here. And Kelechi Bernard, of course, will be joining me for the final of this game, and so we could talk more about this superstars. And no doubt it's been a great time. It looks like it's time to just look at what you have been posting on the social media platforms. Let's quickly see how we can get that. Any moment from now, it's gonna be kickoff of the final. But I think these guys need to take a lot of break so that their wives do not ask them, who sent you message? Who sent you? Waiting and they give you for the, Yes, that's right. All right, so Stream Media Entertainment, we're asking you to drop your messages there. Let's see if we can get any one very quickly before we get straight to this game. Also, let's check out what you're saying elsewhere as well. All right, so live on the Vandrosa FC page as well. Abbas Abdulatif is there. Ahmad Ibrahim. Well, this is not a Vandrosa FC game, no doubt. All right, so I guess you can also watch this on the Vandrosa FC YouTube page. It's up live there. And let's find out what you think about this game live on the platforms. Okay, we'll take a break very shortly. When we come back just in time to get this final we've been waiting for. And hopefully if you drop a message on our Vandrosa FC YouTube page, Stream Media Entertainment, and all of the platforms where you're watching this, we'll be able to take them just before kickoff. We'll take that break right now, and we'll be right back.
Myself a party, tax price. It had to know when it gets right. Yeah, ain't nobody winner. Touchdown, got a couple G's for the dinner. Got signs out the window, my killer. I put these things, I know you can talk and do the right thing. So we supposed to they go to the fool cause we could die. Fill up open doors and suicide.
We have a person place. If you know that one as international, and we are going to the interview by Dan Grazer. Please go there for your interview. If you are an ex-international.
I don't know where.
Hello? Please, if you are an ex-international and you are going to be interviewed by Dan Grazer Studios, please go there now. Hey, please look up and there. Don't go there. Don't close that way. Don't close there. That's what you do. Come here.
October 1, 1960. Our Proclamation of Independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. October 1, 1960. Our Proclamation of Independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are. Far we've come, 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From us at Van Reserve Football Club. October 1960, our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or mass, rather by its diverse people, minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even outwatering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage, a will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Van Football Club.
proprietor. I'm talking about Alhaji Gafar. But again, I think somehow I'm a bit concerned about resting because 36 Lions played way back, so they've actually rested very, very, very well. The heritage team led by Tyler Korawanda just finished a game some minutes ago, so I just hope that maybe fatigue wouldn't set in, because they're not playing the next game. That's the final game against this Lions. So that's exactly where I have my concern about it. But again, I think on the team, heritage for me, I said earlier, I went through their team list and I saw as a toast team is packed. I mean, the players down there for me can kind of inject it into anyone, because when you remember exactly what they did in their heyday, national level, club football level, you might be thinking maybe they might be spitting some fire against a team 36 Lion. But it's football, anything can happen, and I am definitely down for it.
All right, certainly football and anything can happen. Still showing you highlights of the first game between 36 Lions and Team SP. Giwa Shakiru finally got the goal at the dead just before the referee's final whistle. What a time to get a goal, and what a time to concede as well. Quite painful for Team SP, who will not be playing in the final. Also, not playing in the final will be Team Remix. We'll see their highlights in a short while, but we're still watching that of Team 36 Lions and Team SP. Just to remind you of the teams, the players, of course. Giwa Shakiru got that goal, jersey number 7, the Paiwa Siu. They also had players like Kunle Oguntade, Oguntuashe as well, Solomon Olukoya, Friday Egbo, probably the most popular among them, Shola Shobi Shuaibu, not forgetting Waidi Adekunle and Abiodun Obafemi, who was right there at the back, showing the stuff that he was made of. Hakim Busari as well. The coaches Fataya Mo and Benson Adema, who was a midfielder with ACB. Well, it's time for the final, and it's the national anthem that will be observed once again right here for the third time. Tyrell Korowanta there, captain of his side. Let's see how long he's going to play. Haj Gafar is back to captain the 36 Lions. See if he's going to captain them to victory. There, of course, is Abiodun Obafemi. A Nepa of Lagos star during his days. Fiesta Sodini, the 93 Golden Eagle star. And at the end there was Friday Egbo of course, the earlier Super Eagles. At some point, what time did the Green Eagles metamorphose to the Super Eagles, by the way?
Absolutely. I mean, I think that should be, was it 89? No, 88. I can't remember the time.
Just before
Italia.
Before all just 90.
Yeah, just 90.
As at 90, they were now referred to as the Super Eagles. Green Super, well, the Eagles and Eagles know how to fly high, and even though the class of 94 are well celebrated, the junior team class of 83, 82, 84, still a class that should be celebrated, and we have lots of them here. Taro Korowanta, I see. Man, you said you waited to see. I don't know, it's no coincidence that they talk so much about him and his exploits. But I said it earlier, the story of Tyrell Korowanta will best be told by his teammates and not him. He might just deny the fact that he was not that terrible off the pitch and had issues with his coaches and his clubs. He actually was reported to just stand up and go to Europe. He had no club, no manager, nothing. Just got his way, got to Italy, and started doing menial jobs while looking for a club. He actually went into a club and said, "Hi, I'm Tyrell Korowanta. I want to play for you." guy. That's not how it works, man. You know, that's him right there. And with a special guest of honor who's doing the customary handshakes there as we get set for the big one. Didn't have a good time in Europe, Tarila, and I'm sure he would have regrets about that one. But we'll tell you so much about some of his late players like Stephen Keshi and how Keshi influenced his career as well, you know, and also did play with Rashidi Yekini. Remember, he was part of the 1984 Nations Cup squad that lost to Cameroon in the final. And Yisa Shefalue was also there as well. That's Fataya Mo there, the coach of the side, and Benson Adema as well. Yes, Arsenal, right?
AKA Arsenal.
How did they get that? Yes, that's right. How did they get the name Arsenal?
I've asked him that question several times, and I think the answers they gave to me, for me, I can't remember the answers again, but I'm still wondering why they call him Arsenal, because when he was playing, Arsenal wasn't kind of a household name in Nigerian football. I don't think Arsenal was a household name.
Well, I think that.
So I'm still wondering the link between, you know, him being called Arsenal. But all the same,
well, Arsenal actually, Arsenal FC has no monopoly for the name Arsenal. We all know what Arsenal means.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
So maybe
okay,
that's it.
The other one, it is possible.
Yeah, well, it's possible.
Yeah.
It has to do with weaponry and
maybe.
So he was a weapon.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, those who know the nickname and how it came about will be laughing at us now. Kelechi, I thought you were going to bail us out. You know, since I didn't know, I thought you would know.
No.
They'll be laughing at these guys. They don't know.
He gave me the answer, but I can't remember again what he told me.
Not to worry, we're going to know. We will know. We'll say it right here. All right? Anyway, we'll be seeing the kickoff very, very shortly. We can't talk enough about the players and what they remind us of. Why Akoni still to lace his boots for this tournament? I'm not sure he would, but let's see how that goes. Godwin Okpara, well remembered for, well, more of the bad than the good. I choose to think about the good.
Yeah.
When he was, yes, that's right.
Let's concentrate on the good things he did for this country.
Under 17 World Cup 1989, was there in France 98 as well.
By Pele to become the best footballer in the world. I don't know whether he
actually
attained that status. I don't know. I don't know whether he actually attained that status. But again, when he was playing for the Nigeria's under 17 team, I think that should be in Scotland in 1998. That team had 1989. Sorry, beg your pardon. That team had the likes of Victor Ikpeba. I think Francis Odine was also in that team. I mean, Gordon Okpara was like a shining light for the Nigerian team, and then I think
Mobi Okpara made it as well
to tip him to be one of the best players in the future. Though he played for one of the best clubs in the world, the PSG. Went on to play for other club sides in France, but whether he actually met exactly what Pele said about him, maybe I don't know about that one. I mean, your guess is
well, it's. I mean, he ended up playing for big sides in Europe, but so
played in the World Cup too in 1998.
That's right. So it wouldn't be far-fetched that Pele had seen something in him, and if whatever happened to him in Europe didn't happen, you know, who knows? His football career wouldn't have been that distracted, no doubt. Played for Strasbourg and PSG in France, and then it's no small boys don't play for PSG. We know.
No way.
That's right.
No way.
All right. So 2005.
That's why you see Messi playing for PSG. It tells you it's a big club. So once you play for PSG,
always been a big club.
It tells you that you're a big player too. It's not easy peasy for someone to just walk into the PSG and start commanding shirt. And he wasn't on the bench. He was playing regularly for PSG, week in, week out. He wasn't a bench player. So it tells you that Okpara was great, you know, while playing in France. Strasbourg, you mentioned it also, and for PSG. So And so far in this this Legends Cup competition, I've seen some flashes of his brilliance.
Well, the fact is he's gotten a goal, so
yeah, he's got a goal, so
speaks a lot.
I don't know whether he's a marksman. He's playing also as a defender. So how come he's searching forward to get a goal? He tells you that he's one player who is very, very versatile. You know what he did when he was young are still with him. So that's exactly what he's exhibiting at this point in time. So I'm looking forward to seeing him more play, against his opponents. And let's get to see whether he can, still hold us spellbound, our mouth, our jaw, out of excitement and all. So I think I'm looking forward to the final game.
All right, then. So if you haven't seen the sparks of brilliance that you were hoping to see, you will definitely see it in this final as the referee kicks things off right here at the Nitel ground, Oshodi, Lagos, Southwest Nigeria. It's a game between Heritage in all blue, playing from right to left, and 36 Lions, Team 36 Lions playing from left to right in all green. Who will take it? Would it be the team of Tarila or Korowanta? Or would it be the team of course, Friday Igbo? Both of them wearing the captain's armband of this side, and we'll see how that goes. Fataya Mo, captain, coaching the 36 Lions. And Team Heritage will surely be looking to replicate the form they showed in the second game. The last before we took this extended break. Look at that. Great piece of defending right there from Team 36 Lions. Mbagbai there, jersey number 13. Showing us some flashes of his past, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mbagbai for me, when he was playing, he was a great defender. Played for Iwayan National Stores.
Naturally a winger, yeah?
Yeah, a winger, but at times he plays as a defender too. So I wonder why he's in the defense.
I do remember his time with Julius Berger, Rangers. Spent a lot of time, I'm sure, at Berger.
Yeah.
About 5 years, thereabout.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also played for another Lagos side, Stationery Stores. Of course, to be classified a Lagos legend, you must have played for either Stores, Berger, NEPA, Nitel, First Bank, Union Bank, and all that.
Nitel.
Those were the days when the banks and the Nigerian corporations were actually interested in football. I mean, like owning football teams. You don't see that anymore. You don't see any corporation own a football team.
Why. Maybe this is.
I know they pay again.
This time around now, most corporations are now going into getting privatized. So that's why somehow sports is not even their own thing. They don't want to touch it. But those days,
is it not even better when the corporations get privatized? It means that they should go into more of this investments.
It is, but it's quite unfortunate.
All right. Well, Nigeria football will get better. We don't know how long, but it will definitely happen. That's Gafar. Gafar with a nice one there, but didn't quite click. They would have hoped to do more. It was a nice
I think
pass
he
to him
allowed
as
the ball
well.
to roll a little bit faster than him. That was why he couldn't connect very well with that kick. But if he had maybe steadied himself very well, I think his kick would have connected and the goalkeeper for me would have been beaten. But, well, lots of concentration at that point in time. But let's see exactly what will happen next when he gets the ball in that dangerous position. I'm talking about Haji Gafar.
Haji Gafar there doing the striking for the side. He didn't last the full duration of the first game. Had to step out and hand over his captain's armband to Friday Igbo. Would definitely love to be on the winning side. Who wouldn't want to play in the final? Let's see how that goes there. Team Heritage have themselves an advantage. Free kick given. And see lots of blue shirts already going in. Some strolling in as well. That's the Godwin Opara we talked about.
Yeah, you can see that Team Heritage is trying to play the game to their. They want their opponents to play the game to their own pace. That's why they're slowing things down. Taking their time to pick out the passes. You can see Okbara also coming a little bit from deep to join the midfield and create some sort of maybe a compactness in the midfield. So Team Heritage is just trying to make the opponent to play to their strength, and I hope the opponents have actually read that trick, because if they don't, they might suffer for it.
Tarila tried to do a flick there, but didn't get past the green shirt. 36 Lions to go now. It's sent in, and the flag has stayed down. It's an opportunity. He goes too far wide.
Side netting.
Not what his teammates would be excited about. Keye Enadeko is his name. The flag has stayed down. Was quite confused if there was a flag to be shown. He had only the goalkeeper to beat.
Around. He was flatly. He was sprawling on the floor. All you need to do was maybe just take the ball a little bit. To the byline, then side kick the ball. But he didn't do that, and the ball hit the side netting. But I think somehow on 2 occasions, Team Heritage has created. Okay, the other team has
36 Lions in
36
green.
Lions, they have actually created some anxious moments, in the penalty area of their opponents as Team Heritage. So right now they're having the upper hand. Let's see if when Heritage gets the opportunity, whether they can also make things count for themselves.
Which striker in modern day football would not miss that one?
No striker, not possible.
Don't talk about Timo Werner now, because Timo Werner can miss it. Any other striker besides Timo Werner would score that one, but it looks like he lost balance. He hit the goalkeeper nicely. Maybe would have gone the right way, gone right instead of left. But you can only have that piece of skill when you're very agile. So that's an opportunity for them, no doubt. But what can we say? The goals are yet to come. It's 7 minutes gone in this final of the Lagos Legends Football Reunion Cup, as it were. Yes, there will be a cup given out to the winners of this one. It's the first of such tournaments, and Vandreza FC TV, VFC TV, is proud to be associated with Stream Media Entertainment to bring this game to you live. Wherever you're watching from, it's hello and good afternoon from Nitel Ground, Oshodi, Lagos. 36 Lions now. They've had the closest of onslaughts. Hope they don't pay dearly for that one. If Heritage to get back in this one. Yes, Heritage have indeed got in possession. Clever one there, and that man was already running away, hoping to just magnet the ball and get it up to the post. It's 9 minutes gone so far. It's still a goalless situation. And I'm sure the fans who are here will be saying, oh, we are saying, give us one goal.
One goal from anywhere.
It's had to know who you're going to be supporting here. If you're a fan and you're nostalgic about these players, you've seen them play during their heyday, you just want a goal to come from either side and not particularly pick a side.
Absolutely, because you're a fan of everybody. They're all Nigerians. They play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, play for the Flying Eagles, play for various club sizes in Nigeria. So it's definitely, you are kind of torn between, okay, let me support maybe Team Heritage or Team 36 Lion. But, I need to mention something, George, because Mbagba for me is like a rock of Gibraltar, at the back of full Team 36 Lion. I saw like 2 pullouts he made, and he's also pointing for his players. That means he's controlling things from the back. So somehow he's making that place to be absolutely impenetrable. I don't know whether it could be broken, but he looks so solid at the back. And Winger, when he was playing for the various teams he played for in Nigeria and also for the national team. So right now he's playing as a defender. So he's making things happen for Team 36 Lions, and that's a chance to come in for.
A chance, but it's clear to safety by the defense of Heritage. Still trying to size up the opponent, still building up play, still looking for that opening. There goes Mondio Diaka. That's a man you should remember things about, Mondio Diaka.
Another eccentric player. Played for the country and had a junior. I think it was the one that scored Nigeria's first World Cup goal.
No, that was Tarila.
But Ojaka also did so well when he played for ACB, and I saw when he came down there, he still had that same energy, that
same charisma as well.
I thought maybe age would have slowed him down, but that isn't happening. That isn't happening. He's on the bench. I mean, the first game was on the bench.
That's right.
I'm yet to see him. I don't know what I'm yet to see him.
Well, he's just made a run. At least he's untouchable, like they say.
These 2 teams for me are evenly matched. I mean, they know themselves very, very well. I don't know whether they know themselves all the way from when they were teammates at various club sides or national teams of Nigeria. Sure. But it appears they are matching each other, pound for pound. They know any slip up might cost them this very game. So that's why you see that, the game is like a yo-yo, bouncing here and there. It's not really clear cut. Nobody is getting an upper hand so far.
Rashigo Lukwade there. Sent it back to Tony Ogbemidon. Tarila there. Not allowing.
Something was side.
That's right.
Yeah, the back of the 36 Lions. He knows Tarila is a poacher any day, anytime. If you give him his chance and he slip up, he will punish you with some great goals. So that's why when the ball comes to Tarila, shoot on him, and to the ball away from him. So I enjoy what I'm seeing. I mean, somehow they are kind of, bringing back those days. It's a bit slow because age has actually slowed him down. But again, somehow it's playing back in my mind. When they have the ball, this player, I don't even like great experience we're having down here.
Great experience it is, and especially if you're also watching from wherever you are via the various platforms, then you must be enjoying this experience of watching these legends play once again, many of them for the very first time since they stopped playing football decades ago. And in here you will find the greats before the JJs, before the Sunday Elises. They were the Odiakas and the Okoroantas, and they were the Okparas as well. But didn't clear it so well, and Heritage would have that opportunity. But it's a man there, look at that! Wow! Great skill, no doubt.
Nice step over like Ronaldo will do. Step over to the right side and went wide. But it was a nice piece of skill by that player.
That was great to watch. Definitely great to watch, and that should be Kelvin. That's right, Kelvin and Timike. Golden Ajabo. Was that Golden or Kelvin? That should be. All right then. So Kelechi sort of sees better than I am. So great skill, no doubt. He went too far to Ronaldo. I bet. No worry, these people You're taking it too far. You're bringing the GOAT into this conversation. It's not fair. Well, the GOAT should definitely do more. Samson Achigeri. Samson there trying to set it in.
George, you know, it's even quite difficult for Heritage to score against Genesis Lions because the back four for Genesis Lions for me is just real solid, so impregnable. So I don't see any chance. I'm not foreseeing anything. I don't think maybe Heritage can reach that back four because I mean Genesis Lions have put up a
never say never.
Yeah, I know. Never say never. But again, you could read football from what you've seen so far from the observation. So from exactly what I've observed so far, I doubt even Heritage can bridge that back four. You know, Monday the guy is just pitching around the penalty area and knows the dangerous man and the header takes the man. That's Shohar Shuaibu. Shohar Shuaibu used to be the winger for the Super Eagles and he plays, in Israel. Also played for Julius Berger.
Berger as well.
Berger too. So as a winger, but nice man. As a he's playing deep in the midfield for.
Well, it's a date that you definitely need to improvise and play other roles as well. Not a serious tournament, even though there's a cup to be won, but I'm sure that prestige will come to count here as we still await the first goal of this final match of the Lagos Football Reunion Fiesta. Surely that has to be a free kick. He's saying, what did I do now? I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. 36 Lions get it. It's quickly taken and sent in. Who's there? Gafar is there. He goes down. He's calling on the referee, but the referee would have none of that. Adiniji Shubande is the goalkeeper who came out quickly. Already Gafar had Yinka Da Costa to beat there.
What's the foul for me? Because
looks like a foul.
So the referee
foul from behind or from the goalkeeper?
From the player.
From Yinka Da Costa.
Yeah. So I think it should be a foul, but the referee knows the best.
No, this stage VAR knows better than the referee. But the VAR is also a referee. They're just tricking us up and down. Anyway, football is more exciting with VAR, if you ask me, even though some people don't like it. But that moment of suspense. And look at that, the ball is just strolling in front of the goalpost. Will they take advantage of it? 36 Lions. No way. Opportunity loss. Tario Korowata takes it away. But 36 Lions will want to try again. And let's see what they make of it this time around. That was an opportunity. But like they say, it's easier said than done. We saw it from our vantage point here. But when you're asking a 56-year-old to do it, it is not that easy. So let's cut them some slack, right?
I'm dealing with love from Bagua because on that occasion when I'm dealing with love from Bagua on that occasion when Heritage actually broke through for the flags, he stepped in and made that pass. I made that pass, to his player on the flank, and somehow neutralized any danger coming in. So Bagua for me is one player here. My eyes are focused on him because I love exactly what he's doing at the back, for Team 36 Lions. So it's been great. And Odaka also has the ball, but again he loses possession. That's a long run. Ambitious because Heritage for me are yet to try the goalkeeper for 36 Lions. So that was
and they're doing that now.
Yeah, they're doing so, but you can see that more assist moments have been created, you know, in the penalty area for Heritage. So Heritage is trying to like the rebound, trying to like, you know, match the skills of 36 Lions, but that isn't happening so far. As I can see, Friday Igbo for me is also another midfield match where I love someone. He's the one also distributing the ball, spreading the ball far left and right and center, and taking the ball wide and short, and so. So this is Lions for me. It's packed. That team is packed. I don't know whether it was an drill because I wonder why you can have these players on one side. I'm still wondering why.
But we have Friday on the other side.
This is Lions. This is Lions.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we have Okorowanta on the Heritage.
Yes.
Well, you're saying that's more like a slap on the other players.
I don't know what I.
So you're not going to say that, right?
No.
They're all stars in their own right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, but
Tiaka is
they
also
made its name for themselves somehow. You know, you might agree with me that okay, that this guy they have better players based on their exploits at the national team and club level.
You know, there are actually some players in a football team that the other players really respect, and they say, look, we wouldn't have achieved that without this player. But they don't go on to shine in the limelight and, be the superstars. For instance, you have defenders in a team. They usually, defenders, of course. They're the ones that stops the ball before it gets to the goalkeeper. But they're less celebrated than the strikers. We must agree that most of the time, very less celebrated. Well, it's 20 minutes up, and that's the end of the first 45 minutes. Well, here's the rule: if they do not get to score any goal in 40 minutes of action, and then we might just be seeing a penalty shootout. I think that's going to be exciting to watch, no doubt. If we see a penalty shootout to decide the final, very interesting and, of course, tense moments. That's what we love about.
October 1, 1960, our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage, and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Vandreza Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Vandreza Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. from all of us at Vandresa Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism.
All right, and we're still right here at the Nightel ground, the home ground of the now defunct Nightel FC. But many of these players who are here today have played ball for Nightel. And it's the venue of the Lagos Legends Football Reunion Fiesta. It is indeed a grand reunion when you see about 100 former players, Lagos players that is, then it is indeed a grand reunion. Well, no need to say welcome back because we've been here, we've not gone anywhere. The last time you heard my voice just signified the end of the first half of this game. But don't be confused. What's going now is not the actual penalty shootout. It is just target practice. And so they tell us that it's target practice and not a penalty shootout. So there would be a second half of 20 minutes. And then after that, we would have penalty shootout if we cannot find a clear-cut winner in this one. I reckon that the gentlemen didn't have time to practice penalties, so you're doing this now in halftime. Well, Toyosi Adebanjo has still been around orchestrating things on the sidelines, and she has an idea of what's going on here because she checked in with, of course, the organizers to ask what is going on. Toyosi, just let us know what's going on right now and what happens afterwards.
Yes, it's more like a target practice just to warm up before the second half begins, to allow other players rest. I guess most of them are the reserve players who have not had to kick the ball at all in the tournament so far. So when the second half resumes, the main first 11 resume back and they start playing. Then of course after the second half they go straight to penalties if the scoreline remains the same.
This one that they want to rest now. Are we? How soon are we going to see the second half of this encounter?
As soon as they are done with the target practice, as soon as they are done having their fun, of course, because they've played 30 minutes each from both sides. It's not easy playing two different matches in one day. So, and they are elderly men, so they need to rest. Of course, they need to rest.
Okay, I just hope we have an actual time so we can actually decipher how long we'd have to wait for the second half. Well, an interesting target practice, by the way. The players have to play into that small posts. Well, that didn't go well, no doubt. So, well, thanks to us. So we have to just wait and enjoy this for now and see what eventually happens. Kelechi, back to you. When you're, like Toyosi said, when you're dealing with senior man, These are the real senior men, not Kelechi.
Elders.
When you're dealing with the elders, you have to
take it easy.
Take it easy. Oh, they did. Wow, that didn't go in. Although all the necessary checks were done.
What's the essence of the target parties?
Well, you just heard what he said, just to buy time, just to
buy time.
Yeah, okay. to see how we can. It's their own halftime entertainment. You don't want the ladies come shaking it here again, do you?
I was actually looking forward to,
looking forward to that again.
No. Don't get me wrong.
So you are there too.
I enjoyed what I saw. Come on, man.
You did?
Yeah, I was entertained. Football is all about entertainment.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Even though I enjoyed it. Yeah, and as a lady.
We should.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
more of that.
Yeah, so more of that. I think that this is time for serious business. The guys want to concentrate and win the trophy.
It has always been serious business. Come on.
They want to win the trophy.
Yeah.
All right, so that might just be a distraction. So, but then first game was over. Everybody was just relaxing, still catching up. They're feeling very serious right now. Let's see. Maybe popular demand. I'm sure that after this game, there might just be a party.
Yeah, there should be an after party.
They would like to see that again.
It's a matter of most. It is a matter of most. Because you can't have the stars drawn from everywhere.
Many of them.
Come on, you can't. There should be an after party where they can network, do all sorts of things, enjoy themselves, bring back those glory days. Simple. For me, I think there should be an after party. Well, which I'm looking forward to, which I want to attend.
It looks like no one's been able to get this. That should be Monday. No, not Monday now. No one's been able to get this into the back of the little net there. Like more like Fataya Labi playing that one.
Number 5.
Yes.
Number 2.
It's quite interesting. Matthias Enebili is about to take his now. Let's see how that one goes. In case you're wondering, it's still target practice. That one clearly goes. It almost seemed like it was going wide. Well, that's the trickery of that object called a football.
I think for me, it has issues with his execution because once he hit the ball, it was bubbling, and there's no way you could hit the target with your ball bubbling. It's not possible.
Can you play football?
Yeah, I do play. That's why I told you I had an ankle injury. I was playing football when I had an ankle.
So
I still play football today.
You are going to play professionally, but the injury stopped.
No. Just like
you had a career-threatening injury.
No.
I would have said now that we're supposed to have seen you, at least flying Eagles, even though if you couldn't make it to the Super Eagles.
No way. Wow. No, that was badly taken. Badly taken. Number 10 for.
You know what?
For Pan.
I'm sure that almost every guy that loves football would tell you that they play football at some level, even if it's nursery school football.
Absolutely.
Primary school. But I played in the secondary school, and I also had a career-threatening injury.
Which one? Knee, groin, thigh.
Actually, I had smashed my face.
Your face, okay.
So my vision wasn't that good.
Wow, that's crazy.
So it would be nice. Nice one.
Wow, great.
I hope there's a reward for that. I hope there's a reward for that
Number
one.
10 for Pan.
Actually, for SPC.
SPC, okay.
No, I think he was just joking, and that he's not one of the players.
Okay,
he isn't one of the players.
I was wrong. Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay, number 10 actually went to hug him, so I thought it was
when the footballers. It looks like there's something attached to this, man.
Like some money.
I can look at that. See how? Right, look at that. That was great. That was great.
Spin the ball.
That's how we used to play those days. He's just become a star like that. Not one of the players.
Nice execution.
Actually,
nice execution.
one of the organizers working with, the legends putting this event together.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, some side attraction there brought to you by Lagos Legends. As we await the second half of this final game of the Lagos Legends Football Reunion Tournament. 36 Lions captained by Haj Gafar, and a Heritage team captained by Tarira Okorowanta, battling for the ultimate prize of a trophy. And we hear that there is .00 something dollars at stake. $0.00 million at stake. So you can imagine.
Anything in dollars, what up .00? When it comes to naira, can blow up your pockets.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to say it in naira.
Don't say it in naira.
So let me say it in dollars, right?
Say it in dollars, yeah.
Well, these are Nigerian legends. But the highlight of playing professionally is when you can go earn in hard currency, in foreign currency.
You said
and
so.
That's why.
He's grabbing some words of.
I told you, there's something at stake
there. You said so.
And that's why it was like, look, we're the main footballers. Allow us play this game.
You can see him.
Bro, that money go finish before the guy reaches. Just watch. Look at it.
Yeah, some red-eyed guys.
That thing will finish
before he gets to his seat.
I'm telling you, it's gonna finish.
It's gonna finish.
They will tax him.
But is he distributing? Is he handing out some? Is he handing out some notes? I don't think so.
Look at it now.
Wow, I told you. Wow.
He would see. Just don't worry. I'm sure the camera might not capture it, but he's going to have to settle. That's how they do. Yeah. That's some money, I told you.
I would like to know him. I'd like to know his name.
Well, I want to challenge him. That looks like 50K. How much dollars is that? That's
great.
How much dollars is that? That's $100, by the way.
But it's a shame that
that's $100.
See, George, for me, I think it's a shame that the ex-footballers couldn't hit the target. Somebody from the street did so.
What do you mean?
I think for me, it's a downer on the part of the ex-footballers.
If you had to go there now and hit it, you still say it's a shame on the footballers, and you did it.
I didn't play football to the highest level. But the guy
who told you that guy didn't play some football as well?
Yeah,
I'm sure he would have played some football, but I mean, not to the level that this guy has played. I was talking about how every guy who loves football would say they play football. But it's a difference between playing street football, monkey post, and playing actual football. Some people play monkey post.
Play football on Sunday. I mean, Sunday football.
By the way, in case you're wondering and you're watching from outside Nigeria, you're wondering what monkey post is. It's that small post that you see there. Well, in Nigeria, in the streets, then we use two big stones to form a post. So if you can just play into there.
Why the monkey name?
I don't know. It's maybe it's.
Why the monkey name?
Monkey reach or something. I don't know.
But it was fun playing monkey post. It was fun.
It was definitely
big time fun. Big fun.
Back in the day, if your parents caught you, your dad caught you playing monkey post, you're gonna be in big soup. If you're caught playing football, you'll be in big soup.
Dead.
But now,
you're literally dead.
If you're reading too much book, your parents will say, "Can't you take some time, play some football?" I just not your mates playing football. Before it was your mates are reading the book, reading book.
Your culture, as you count, they're all driving Porsche cars from football. Why don't you play football and also read your books?
Well, these days,
but it's not easy combining football with education. It's not sometimes not easy.
Yeah, but shout out to those who've done it.
Yeah, I've done it.
Some left football.
Like
that's right.
Went to the university.
Sheyo Lofinjana.
Lofinjana is an engineer.
In fact, the biggest of them all, and who was doing it.
Yeah.
And eventually lost his life playing for Nigeria. Sam Sochukuma Kwaraji. He was just the best. He had a master's in law. And that's why they couldn't mess with him. And that's why he decided to come down to Nigeria and said, you know what? I signed for you, but I did not sign to abandon my country. And he came.
Play for Nigeria for free. For free. Play for Nigeria for free. I doubt if such gesture is being done this time around, because no player right now can play for any national team for free. Simon Ogbaraji played for Nigeria for free. Unfortunately, he died while serving this nation. So when you mentioned his name, I was like, I had this emotion.
Far back as then.
I remember when the former governor of Lagos State, Raji Fortuna, organized a match, a football game in his memory. That should be way back in 2000 when he was still in power. Then I came to cover the championship. I interviewed everybody. Sofoluwe, Emoen, that's the Harry Wosu, Ayo Gulano. I interviewed them and they all said something, wonderful about,
of course, you must say something good about him.
Yeah.
He wore the green and white so gallantly, the way that her team 36 Lions are wearing it right now, and it could relish and hope that they would win this one and win an ultimate prize. If someone who could even just shoot the ball in the net and win 50,000 naira, then you can imagine what the winning team will get.
$0.0001 million.
Yes. Leave it at that. Don't talk too much.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't even convert it to naira. Don't do that. Wow, Gafar. That was a looping kind of Gafar.
All right, so second half already on the way, and we've seen 1 minute of action here. That's the trophy, the Lagos Legend Club first reunion game. That's the winner's trophy. And that would be met with celebrations, I'm sure. Like Kelechi has hoped for some chops and gulps. I'm not sure if the party he's talking about also involves bringing in or going to the club. I do know the party would be done right here on the pitch. I hope there'll be enough to go around, because I'm seeing lots of people from the streets who are coming in to see their superstars, and seeing all the automobiles here would indicate that it's a big occasion. Well, it happens in Lagos when you see that festivities are going on.
Absolutely.
You have to show. They call it Mogbomoa. But in this case, though, it's football, so football always attracts everyone.
And the venue is highly secure, because when I was coming in, I saw some guys, in camouflage.
Yeah, that's right.
What was going on? What was going on? His place is well secured, and that's exactly what it should. That's how it should be.
That's right.
And the football is also matching whatever you're expecting from them, because Heritage for me, they know that in the first 20 minutes, first half, they were actually knackered, because you saw Gafar running them around, running rings around their defenders. And so it wasn't good for them in the first half. I'm talking about Heritage, because 36 Lions for me had the upper hand. So that's why they need to come out in this half. Okay, they need to come out in this half, to show what they are made of. Because in the first half, they were actually, taken to the cleaners. Though they didn't concede any goal in the first half, but this second half, you could see that Heritage is trying to control things. Godwin Okpara, former Super Eagles or former PSG Toulouse in France, is the one trying to take the pace from the back. He scored a goal in the previous game against SPC. And so I can see some sort of organization coming down for Heritage. Okpara is the one right now at the heart of everything. He wants his back four to be well organized, and he wants his back four to be very, very ready, because in the first half, they were a little bit rattled by Gafar of the 36 Lions. Even Egbo also had a swell time in the midfield, spraying passes and unsettling Heritage. So Heritage, maybe that is playing at the back of their mind. So that in this second half right now, you can see that they are not calmer. They want to control things, and let's see if that will come to fruition.
All right, then. Well, certainly looking forward to that, and we have been running commentaries for over 2 hours now. We definitely want to see a winner, and so we can also take our break and pack up and leave. But we're enjoying every single bit of it. What a charge there. The goalkeeper coming off and doing a great job in ensuring that harm is averted. Harm in this case being a goal being scored when the trophy is in sight. 4 minutes gone. 16 more to go. Bearing at a time.
Wow.
Oh, it could be more if we have penalties. It was Ghaffar who was earlier with the ball there, and then Heritage almost getting an opportunity. There they go now. Not enough to trouble the goalkeeper.
You know, George, it appears that 36 Lions for me have actually changed their squad. I can see new faces now coming in. The faces I saw in this first half for me are not, most of them are not really here.
That's right. So
they've actually changed the players, and I hope the change of personnel will not affect them, because in the first half they had everything under control. The coach, that's what I know. So in the first 45 minutes, the 36 Lions had everything under control. A man is down for 36 Lions.
And being attended to.
Yeah,
the man you're seeing. What's that been? Edema Benson.
Whoa, Edema Benson. That name rings a huge bell. Huge bell.
No, not Edema Benson this time. It's but we'll get the name of that.
Number 30.
No, we're talking about the man who was standing and actually seemed to be issuing instructions there. Yeah. All right, so jersey number 30 goes off. That's Ipaye Wasiu.
Wow, Wasiu. Remember him?
Do you remember that name?
He made that wonderful pass to Yakini against Zambia. That game ended 2-0 in favor of Nigeria. That wonderful pass from the left side was too sweet, and Yakini said thank you, dispatched it with aplomb, and Nigeria coasted to the final. And yes, we lost to Cameroon. Cameroonians have been giving us some heartache right from time. So Wasiu Baye was great. I think I also saw him at NIS. Right now he should be a coach, certified coach. He's back on the pitch after he was injured momentarily. He's back on the pitch.
All right, so great to have him back indeed, and will be part of this final 14 minutes. That if we do not have a penalty shootout here, we certainly can't wait for the game to be over. I'm sure the players as well, the legends, would have tired out. You notice how the second 45 commenced, rather slow. But it looks like 36 Lions would look for their opening, as they did in their first game as well. They sat back and were looking for the counter. Ghaffar up there up front as well. Might be the killer man. What celebrations it would be if he gets to score the goal that gives him the trophy. That would repay the sort of support he has given to this tournament. Here's the owner of 36 Lions, and the team is named after him. That's no surprise if we hear that he actually played a part in helping out in the organization of this tournament.
That was a piece of lovely skill by Godin Ogbara. Piece of lovely skill.
Very, very lovely indeed.
He took his man out, and his man took him out. The referee had no choice than to blow for an infringement. I mean, it appears also that 36 Lions right now they're playing with a two-man attack. In the first half, it was only Ghaffar who was prowling in the opponent's half and also opponent's penalty area. But right now it appears they're playing with two men. Ghaffar alongside jersey number 30, can't remember his name. So they won the goal because yes, in the first half they had chances in the first half, begging chances, and they couldn't convert it. But right now they've added another player to the attack. So now Ghaffar has got a company. So Ghaffar maybe can play 1-2 with his man and get the goal. So 36 Lions for me, they're looking forward to win. They want to win this game. That's why you can see that they're not committing more men in attack. How that will play out, I don't know, because when you commit more men in attack, it could
work both ways.
Yeah, it could backfire.
All right. Surely they don't want anything backfiring here. Just front firing is what they'll be expecting.
Clash of heads or what?
An infringement spotted there. It's advantage to Heritage now. Let's see how they take advantage of this one. It's Godwin Okpara who steps up. He scored 1 goal already for...
Wonder goal for me.
Well, that was a penalty. That was a penalty he scored.
Okay.
Yes.
It wasn't him. Sorry.
He scored a penalty gifted by Tarira Korowanta. Well, he's not the one who steps up now. Surely looks direct, but not so precise. That's a great effort indeed. And that must be Ajebo who fired that one.
Ajebo is right now having the captain's armband dropped by Tyler Korowanta, who has actually... Okay, Tyler is the captain, sorry. I thought it was Ajebo.
No, it looks like Ajebo is the captain now. That's right.
Tyler has...
He's decided to go rest. You notice they don't need any warning to get the substitutions. When your body tell you, you'll signal the coach. Right then. It means, of course, that when you're tired, you definitely have to signal the coach. Absolutely. And tell him
you have to.
That you need to get out. I'm sure that was part of the health talk given to them at the start of this game.
Wow.
Godwin Okpara there with a lovely skill.
Wow. Okpara hasn't lost anything. He hasn't lost any of his any of the brilliance when it comes to football. You can see that he's still exhibiting those circle skills. I mean, looping the ball up to, like, evade his marker. And he's taking things very, very, very slow, calm.
And that could be very pivotal for, of course, Heritage as they move forward now.
Yeah.
They're actually clear now, trying to avert the danger of this 36 Lions. Something keeps pushing them on, maybe because of the owner of the team is in that squad. Enough motivation, I suppose, or maybe the $0.00 million also at stake here. It's already halfway into the second half. Will we get a goal in regulation time? It's what we're waiting to find out right here. 36 Lions there. Friday Igbo, the midfield masher. What does he do now? Shetley has to release it, but it doesn't get to
Shola Shuaibu.
It's Shola Shuaibu instead. It's Godwin Okpara who sent it out now. Golden Ajabo has already released that one. That was quite a task for Taurid. 36 Lions will go now. Can this be the first goal? It's not.
Wow. That was a nice cross by Shola Shuaibu. I thought maybe he was going to push forward to the opponent's penalty area, but he had to take that cross and that header from the player of 36 Lions. It didn't connect very well. It wasn't well executed, but I think it was enough to rattle the defense of Heritage, led by Godwin Okpara.
And it's a goal kick. Gafar seemed to be beckoning
for a change.
No, actually, to the referee to award a corner kick instead, but it was quite clear that that header wasn't as precise as expected, but it was a great effort at that. Here goes Friday Igbo. Can he find Gafar to find a goal? Instead, the ball finds the blue shirts. Heritage number 20, Kelvin Itemike, finds its man now. They would move. It's Kelvin once again. And there they may just find an opening. A man's down. The referee says play on. That was Mondi Odiaka. You wouldn't do that to Monte back then in 1983. He would have already run past you. Interesting piece of dribble there, or skill, or run if you want to call it that. That was Rashid Olugbade. He might be big, but he still has a football in him. Well, possession's already.
Yeah, a piece of argy-bargy going on there between the players of Heritage and the central referee. I don't know what could be the reason behind that, but you could see the players of Heritage and somehow they've actually surrounded the central referee. Whatever they're telling him, I don't know, but the referee has got his cards in his pocket, so if you misbehave, he can flash anyone. Red or yellow. So you need to keep your emotions in check. I mean, I'm talking about the players of Heritage.
Obviously. Well, that man there was Samson Ajigeri. The number 3 is actually the man who was brought down earlier on. I think the 36 Lions players are protesting how their man was brought down there and then nothing was done about it. Akim Ogunlade.
Yeah, I think on that occasion for me, there was nothing in there. I mean, the player just laid his hand on the opponent and he just fell. So if I were the central referee, I wouldn't blow for anything. I would say, carry on, I mean, play on. So I wonder why the players of Heritage were actually, trying to like cause a little bit of an uproar. But thank God the game is the game is still on the way. Somehow the tempo of the game for me has actually slowed down a little bit because I thought maybe with the new players being injected that it will spark some life into the game, but I haven't seen that. You could see that the ball has been played more and at the center of the pitch. There will see some anxious moments, on both sides of the penalty areas, but most times the ball was played at the center of the pitch.
That's right.
Yeah, so maybe we're using.
"17 minutes on the clock, and we're still expecting a goal to come in this final game of the Lagos Football Reunion Fiesta. Well, you might be hearing some sounds in the background. The nine-tail pitch is actually situated near a rail track, so the trains usually pass by here fast and thick. How did that happen? He was supposed to face the net and not back it, and he seemed to be running away from the net there. And we're talking Akim Ogunlade.
Somehow when that cross came in, I think he took his eyes off the ball. That was why he couldn't direct his header towards the goal. But it's allowed, These guys are just having fun. It's allowed for me.
Well, it's not just fun now. If not, those players would not have crowded the referee like that. Needed justice the other time for Akim Ogunlade. Well, Akim was supposed to deliver the justice right there in front of goal. He didn't. 36 Lions will still have an opportunity here. Friday Ekpo stands above the ball. Would send an indirect one, clearly. He chooses to pass, and it's a corner kick. Still advantage, 36 Lions. And that was just noticed Akim Ogunlade and Godwin Okpara there.
Huge block by Godwin Okpara. Huge block. because it was going straight to the back of the net. So he just took the ball away into touch for a corner kick for 36 Lions.
It's Friday Igbo once again. Set piece taker. And just very well wide over the bar. Goals are still expected. Will the goals come? But otherwise, Steven is the man who just tried to see if he could do things. It's 20 minutes on the clock. There's David Dosu, the man in black there, the older brother of Dosu Joseph, the Olympic Games hero. David also featured for the junior team before his brother. And it's full time. And whatever or whoever revered penalty kicks would have the kick staring at them in the face right now. No running away from the penalty shootout. It's gonna happen. And the players must get ready for it. After all, there was the mini shootout. I hope that was enough to prepare them for what is to come. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not in our place to predict. In fact, the penalty can go either way. But who would you put your money on? I wish we could take some comments right now, wherever you are. So just make sure you drop those comments. Let's find out what you think about the ongoing, of course, the way it's panned out right here. I think we can stop the clock right now as we get set for the penalty shootout. The moment of truth. The decided moment is upon us right now. It has resorted to a penalty shootout. And so a penalty shootout, it must be. Team Heritage versus Team 36 Lions. It'll be Team Heritage who will take the first kick. And that's Godwin Okpara. He wants the honors of belling the cat for his side. I don't know about Kelechi though, but when you get into penalty situations, they say the first and the last kicks are usually the ones that players dread the most.
The first and the last kicks?
Yes, because you're opening, the account for the team, and if you don't do well, it might just affect the rest of the kicks, you know.
It is possible. You might have a spillover effect on the rest of the players. I agree.
And then the decider.
As the last kick?
Many people run away from that as well.
That is why you have great players like Ronaldo, Messi, always wanting to take the deciding kick.
Well, sometimes they end up fluffing it. So.
Absolutely.
Let's go now. Godwin Okpara would draw the inspiration from his time at PSG and would fire this one, Willig. And definitely very easy peasy for him.
Splendid. Splendid.
Well, the goalkeeper didn't even move, and looked like he knew where that was coming or where that was going already. Now Adeneji Shobande is in goal. Would have to see how he can.
Ekbo is just looking for the verve of the ball. He found it.
That's the trick, right?
Place it.
Friday Ekbo fires, and it goes in. It's the same angle. It's 1-1. 1-1. 36 Lions in Heritage is the penalty shootout to decide the winner of this maiden edition of the Lagos Football Reunion Fiesta. 4 teams, only one winner. Would it be Heritage? Would it be 36 Lions? Either side have legends in them. So you would say at the end that the legends have won, whoever takes this one. Yinka da Costa. Did great during his time playing for Nitel FC as well. At one time a junior international, and he also goes for goal, and definitely he makes it. Same corner, same angle. It looks like the left side is so exaggerated right now. I don't know. That's well taken, Kelechi. Make no mistake about that one.
I mean, that was a wonderful run-up. I mean, to the kick. Made a wonderful run-up to the kick. Then when he had to like start foot the ball to put it to the roof angled. I mean, the keeper for me would have been better for him not to even go for any diving, because that would have been something else. Don't even go. Don't attempt for any dive. Don't even do that. Because
no, he would have been awarded for bravery. Come on. Oguntuache now stands over the ball. His caught penalty kicks in. His time was going for the same angle, but he missed it. The goalkeeper had already made sure he covered that one.
Oh, come on, that was crazy because I was thinking maybe he would have buried that one. It looks like that guy looks like was he? Why? You say he's a good towards it.
That's jersey number 20.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm a bit confused. But again, the player for me, he had the opportunity because almost all the balls have been going to that right direction. So I want a penalty coming up again.
Heritage would be with the advantage once this goes in, and it goes in. And that was the shot. Now that one,
that was
the goalkeeper shouldn't try touch it.
That was a rocket.
He knew he was going for the same angle as everyone, but he had to do it differently.
What is happening down? What is happening down the angle? What is happening down there? Is there anything?
I really don't know.
Down there? Something like maybe I can tell.
I think it's the.
Is there a magnet down there?
Maybe there's a. I looked there and there's a camera there, so maybe they want to play safe. I don't know, but
maybe.
Well, the SME cameras are well positioned.
Okay.
I'm sure that they wouldn't be in any harm's way. And there goes 36 Lions. Now that's the angle you were asking about.
Yeah.
Now
mix it up.
It has been exploited by Solomon Olukoya, a former Nepa FC of Lagos star. He gets a goal there in that corner that Kelechi has been looking for. Are you happy now?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy because I was wondering what was going on. I mean, how come everybody's planting his ball down to the right side of the goalkeeper? But Olukoya came and had to put the ball on the left side of the goalkeeper. For me, it was like a mixed bag for me. So let's enjoy because it's all about entertainment. Everything has to be mixed. So another one coming up too.
All right, it's time for Golden Ajabo to make that actually Kelvin and Temike. Kelvin now, and he takes the left side. He makes good that one. Heritage in the ascendancy right now. Confirmation of scores. It's 3-2.
4-3. 4-3. But this has been the last kick for.
And that's well saved. That's it. It was 4-3.
Final kick.
And that's the final kick. It's Heritage who win this one. Your darling.
36 Lion. And Mbagwe for me played so well. I was drooling. I was praising him. At times when you play so well, during the normal time, when it comes to the sudden death.
Well, that's the man who's the hero. Saving that kick would have still given 36 Lions a lifeline. If that had gone in, it would have been 4-4. So 4-3 the scoreline. Congratulations. He almost got. Adeniji Shobande almost got.
A little bit.
Of course, played there by Mbagwe. But ladies and gentlemen, it's all over. It was an entertaining session. Quite grueling for some of these players who had to play 2 matches. More than they've ever played. And for, I'm sure, since they hung up their gloves and boots. Congratulations. Indeed, Adeniji Shobande showing great skill in his late 50s at the moment, actually 56 right now. And he was able to do that. He should be earning something, a Man of the Match award. He also did it in the first game, of course, for Heritage, where he stopped lots of onslaughts. And now he's doing it again. Congratulations to Heritage. Congratulations to the legends. Congratulations to everyone who's taken part in this tournament. it's been a pleasure commentating on this. It's a pleasure being part of the broadcast crew of Stream Media Entertainment and VFC TV. Of course, who else knows how to do it? Bringing you live football action. And we've been getting lots of rave reviews, at least for the past 1 year that Vandresa FC TV has been in existence. Definitely would hope to keep doing it better and better. It's been a great game and be part of this first series of Lagos Legends Reunion. What's your take about this sort of innovation?
I think it's wonderful. I mean, it's great because, you know, before this very game, before the first game actually started, you know, I was over there. I was in the stands. I was mixing up with the players, with the ex-players, though they're still players because you play football forever until you hit 6 foot below. So I saw the joy because they said, you know, for like 20, 30 years, they've not seen each other. So and this was the first, and this is the first time they've seen each other. So I could see the joy on their faces, written on their faces. I could see that elation, and they were so elated. So that's for me. If this could be constant, if it could be frequent, you know, somehow, you know, it offers us that opportunity right now that, you know, the pandemic is also affecting everybody. I mean, people committing suicide and whatnot, and when you have such things happening, legends of the game are being brought together to, like, you know, exhibit the skills we know them of during their heyday. I think it's a very, very fabulous idea by the convener. I heard that Wida Kone is behind this very, very project, so I think it's a wonderful thing. And you know, I look forward to seeing more of these. Maybe it might not be in Lagos every time. Maybe it could be in Oyo.
Well, this is a Lagos innovation, and it's fast looking like other states would want to.
Are not from Lagos alone.
They will want to replicate this. They will want to replicate this.
Yeah.
Well, all the players here actually have played in Lagos. All right, have played in Lagos in one team or the other in Lagos.
Yeah.
Tyrell Korowanta, of course, with stationery stores and all that. And we've seen many of them. It's a Lagos. For you to belong to the Lagos Legends Club, you must have played in Lagos. And so there can be which other state or city could be very notable for footballers. Maybe in
Delta,
you know,
yeah.
Delta Legends Club. Players also played in Enugu as well, Enugu Legends Club, and all that. But it's a great innovation.
It is.
And back in the day, of course, Lagos was indeed a hub. Lots of players would want to come play in Lagos. If it's not Julius Spiega, it's you know, ACB. If it's not ACB, stationery stores, you know, NEPA, Nitel, and all that. So great one. Congratulations to you, the organizers. Congratulations to all the legends. I expect that party you talked about is happening right now. There's already music playing, and there must be a lot to eat and drink, just as we await the celebration of this one. Great stuff indeed. All right, we'll have to hang on for the interviews coming up very shortly. We'll get to hear from this legend, no doubt, and we'll be having one of our very own help us coordinate that as we take a look at those penalties again. Look at that. All right, so we'll take a look at the penalty kicks, and up next will be the interviews with some of the stars. So just stay tuned to this broadcast. We're not done yet. We got to talk to some of them, but that's the end of the commentaries, as it were. The match is over. Team Heritage have won this tournament, and we say congratulations to them. Up next is the series of interviews, and stay tuned to also catch the trophy presentation.
independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Vandals of Football Club.
Surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline, not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. To football hooliganism.
October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Vandals of Football Club.
Surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline, not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. To football hooliganism.
October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Vandals of Football Club.
Surprises. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Vandals of Football Club. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Van Jose Football Club. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism.
Hello, testing. This is Henry. This is Henry. This is Henry.
October 1, 1960.
Of 25,000 naira, courtesy of the convener of this event.
This is Henry. This is Henry.
Next award, the best defender of this tournament, Godwin Okpara, and presented by no other person than Friday Elao, aka Elastic Elao. You don't get belly now. In those days, yeah. The 25,000 naira. Merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup. The next award, the best midfielder, and that goes to Friday Apple of the 36 Lions, and to be presented by Shewu Oshi. Shewu Oshi, I mean, my worry, my go, yeah, my jam, my penalty to buy. The best midfielder, Friday Apple of 36 Lions, to be presented by Shewu Oshiyemi. As the winner of the long range shot with accuracy, yes, Friday Apple is going on with a sum of 25,000 naira. I know you, yes, now we'll be party, go share the money together. And the next award, and the highest goal scorer for this tournament goes to Kelvin. Well, a chemical selfie to be presented by Franklin Howard. Franklin Howard plays for Rangers, plays for ECN. Franklin Howard.
So he becomes the most valuable player for this tournament here. He goes home with 25,000.
He's not a grassroots soccer coach. He's a dangerous striker in his days. Well, thank God. Alhaji Waide Kone has brought us together today. Yes, Kelvin is going on with a sum of 25,000 naira. Independence celebration.
25,000 naira richer here.
And we have here
Fair Play Award.
The
Fair Play team.
The Fair Play Award to the team known as Team SP. SP.
Yes. Okay.
Award to Team XP. Fair Play Award to Team SP to be presented by Kelvin Erikefe, a.k.a. Don Kefe.
Now, Team SP seems to have taken almost all the award here today. More of the award.
Well, not a ton.
The long range shot, 50,000 naira.
Yes, God don't bless and be that.
And now 25,000 naira added to the bag.
That is 75.
Yeah, 75,000 naira.
Our Lord is good.
All the time.
Yes.
So, Fair Play team goes to Team Show.
Discipline team, Abi.
to the trophy for the trophy.
The donor is this, I think.
No, broad street. Next one.
Now the next award goes to the most disciplined team.
Who is going to present? Who is going to?
The most disciplined team. And that goes to...
Now go collect now. Now we go. I best everything there now.
So the most disciplined team goes to Team Remix. Team Remix have been awarded the most disciplined team for this tournament. Team Remix, make your way to the award ground.
On behalf of your team now. Yes.
Team Remix go home. They'll be going home with the most disciplined team, 25,000 naira in the bag.
Yes, presented by Mr. Yomi Okpakunle. The most disciplined team here is Team Remix.
So 25,000 naira in the bag.
Yes. Well, and now. So you did yes.
Second prize.
Who is going to present?
Major, how are you, sir?
Right, thank you, sir.
We're almost done. The presentation.
Wow.
Okay. I'm not sure. Wow. We're back in peaceful environment.
Wonderful.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Not so much for
The runners up, please come forward. Runners up for the soccer fiesta.
36 Lions.
36 Lions. Team 36 Lions, please come forward for your presentation. 50,000 naira. Team captain, Team 36 Lions.
What is Friday?
Who's presenting it? No, who's presenting this one? You're not giving
For the runners up.
No, for the second one.
This is runners up.
No, this is the first. This is the winner. Captain, yeah. Yes,
Runners up.
the runners up, Team 36 Lions, will be going home with a sum of 50,000 naira. Captain Fred Epo is representing Team 36 Lions. Ami. Mr. Bamidele, please, your attention is needed. Mr. Bamidele, Bro City FC, your attention is needed. Now the donor. Is a trophy donor. Is a trophy donor. Okay, they go our best commentator be that one now. What is good for Uganda. Don't worry. Yes, I beg. Every event commentator go talk finish, you know, carry award. Bamidele Broad City FC, please come forward. Mr. Bamidele of Broad City FC. Team Heritage, Captain Team Heritage. Are you here, Captain Team Heritage? Okay, Kelvin, are you on collect? Your captain. Bami Dele, where are you? Where the guy now? Well, the trophy. Well, 4 teams started this tournament. And winners as emerged. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Shewo Oshiyemi will be presenting the trophy to the captain of the winning side, Heritage, Team Heritage. Ladies and gentlemen, the new champion of this maiden edition of the Lagos City Legend, Team Heritage. DJ, you can stand up for the champion now. DJ, wind it, wind it, wind it, wind it, wind it. DJ, Masu, Omoya Chicha. DJ, stand up for the champion. DJ, don't go say granite. Egbele Kokomio, foul on the job by now. DJ. DJ, play this music now.
October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria! From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Van Reserve Football Club. I know a game. A game. I know a game. A game of friendship. A game of fairness. A game of passion. A game of surprises. A game of confidence. A game of discipline. Not a game of war. Not a game of anger. Not a game of hate. It's a game of love. A game of happiness. A game of excitement. And a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic.
All right, it's been a very long day right here at the Nitel ground in Oshodi, where at the end of the first edition of the Lagos Legends Football Reunion Fiesta, Team Heritage have, of course, emerged the champions. And right here is the captain himself, Kenneth Okorie, former NAA, former Federal Palace, former, of course, player that has done great things with football. And now, many years after, you came back and you did it again. How do you feel?
Very, very, very fine. Very, very nice. Excited. Very, very excited. Because one thing is this. Both guys that we play football together then, for years I've not seen them. But this just brought us together again. To see for maybe after like 20, 30 years, then we come back and do something that we used to do then when we were younger. You know, it used to be happy then. But now, yeah, the older the wine, the sweeter. Yeah, we showed our skills. Now, but there's no power or speed there. But yeah, but we still have that. That's what makes us a winner anyway.
Congratulations. How were you able to hold on team 36 Lions and get this win?
Yeah, one, they have written us up. We are nobody, you understand? But you know, but it's never like that. The football pitch will show the level of the character we have, and which we have shown now that we have that character. No matter the big team, the big name they have in the team. But we just came up and said that this is what we're going to do with our determination and with our zeal and skill. We exhibited it and it went like that to us.
It has been said that during your time, you know, there was not a lot of money in football. And now that there's a lot of money. But that has changed in terms of, you know, finances. But what about quality? Which is better, back then or now?
I still believe that back then is still better. We play ball with passion. We added everything we have. You understand? To play, even when there is no money. Sometimes, if we want to go and play football somewhere, then the coach or the organizer will just put us somewhere, give us a ban, whatever. After that, everybody goes home. You understand? But then there is skill, there is passion of it. But now, because there is money, now everybody wants to play for money. The passion of football is not there. Now, parents want their children to play. In our time, you can't do that. You go and play ball and come back home, you will not eat that night. You understand? They will be. But now, parents will push their children, go and play football, go and play. On our time, we don't have that, but we still acquire the skill. You know, when I was in secondary school, I would leave school sometimes, we go and play football. And where we are playing ball in the street, when I did announce that, see your dad, I will take off, I will run. But it doesn't mean that if I still get home, I will still be scolded. You understand? Then before I even get home, I will just find somewhere, wash my clothes, wash everything, hang it in the sun, let it dry. Then at the end of it, I will present myself as nobody who has not gone anywhere. But this time around, they push their children. But then they are not getting that insight of that football because they didn't have it. They say something is, if it's the ability of you to do something, you understand? And you are pushed to it. It's not from the grassroots. Then before you start playing football, you play felele. You just graduate from one to the other.
Straight soccer.
Before you now come to that football. Then you will have understood the football very well. You cannot talk to the football. Understand? But this one's now straight to the football.
I know that you, in fact, just so you know, Kenneth is the only one now that is not having fun and drinking and eating with the rest. So just before you go and join your colleagues, what do you have to say, a message to the sponsors of this event and the organizers as well?
Yeah, they have done a good job. I praise, what's his name, Wide Akoni now. Yeah, I was contacted to sponsor one of the team, which I accept.
You need to thank yourself.
Yeah, I need to thank myself too. And I need to thank them for having me as well. Because yes, I was called, can you do this? I said, yes, I will do it. Sponsor one team. I said, okay, I will do that, which I did. And eventually, I came to win the trophy and very, very applauding.
This game was live on VFC TV as well.
Very fantastic. We live that. Obviously, you have done a good job. You understand? I don't know if you are going to continue to be doing this as time goes on because it's going to be a yearly something now. Understand? And if you continue doing that, fine. All of us will be glad. People who are not here, by the time they see this thing in the TV, wherever, they want to come and join. And next year, we want to elaborate it. We want to make it bigger. We want all other ex-internationals to come around so we can catch fun. It's a fiesta of football legends. That's why we call it. That's why we are here. And we have come, we have done it. And people will see it now that, yeah, they meant well. The chief organizer, Wide Akoni, kudos to him. All right.
Thank you very much, Kenneth Okore, and enjoy your win and enjoy your celebration with your teammates as well. All right, then. So that's it. That's about all that we're going to be having right here because everyone else has gone to celebrate and have gone to party. I need to take a break as well. Thank you for being part of this broadcast of the Lagos Legends Football Fiesta. On behalf of the whole crew, I'm George Essien, thanking you for staying with us and signing out. See you next time.
October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind ourselves how hard we've worked for our freedom. Through blood and tears, we fought for it. We made our dreams a reality. A nation filled with abundance of wealth and natural resources. A nation which is not defined by its borders or landmass, rather by its diverse people, great minds, ethnic groups, rich cultures, traditions, and even mouth-watering dishes. As a country, we have shown courage and the will to be a great nation. Indeed, there's still a long way to go and many bridges to cross. But for now, let's raise our glasses and toast to a blessed country, Nigeria, and then show the world how happy and proud we are and how far we've come 61 years after. Happy Independence Day, Nigeria. From all of us at Vandreza Football Club. I know a game of friendship, a game of fairness, a game of passion, a game of surprises, a game of confidence, a game of discipline. Not a game of war, not a game of anger, not a game of hate. It's a game of love, a game of happiness, a game of excitement, and a game of unity. No to football hooliganism. October 1, 1960. Our proclamation of independence. A day to remind